No, it's true. It's damn true.
It's true. It's true.
You better recognize who the hell we are. Damn.
Stay tantalizing. Stay tantalizing. Ooh, stay tantalizing.
Stay tantalizing.
Stay tantalizing.
Stay tantalizing, Roddy.
Tantalizing.
Stay tantalizing. What?
Stay tantalizing, all right?
Yo, listen.
The acclaimed have arrived on Tantalizing Tony's YouTube channel.
And that's a mic drop and stay tantalizing.
Scissor me, Tantalizing Tony.
Scissor me.
Thanks for the super chat, baby. Ding, ding.
Ding, ding. Forget music. Forget the junk. Forget everything you heard. Forget the intro. Who cares? It's Monday Night Raw. We're here a half an hour early for a reason. You know why we're here half an hour early? I'll tell you why we're here half an hour early. Because we got some stuff to talk about. It's been batshit crazy. We got SummerSlam to talk about. We got Raw to talk about. We got the Triple H regime to talk about. Yo! Let's talk about this first. In case you guys did not hear, in case you guys did not know, look who's back. Yeah, that's the reports right now that Sasha Banks and Naomi are back in the WWE. Let me turn it. There we go. They're back in full effect. Let's change this a little bit too. Sorry, guys. Yeah. What do you think about that? Let's see who's here. Let's say hi to everybody. Programmer Hub, what's up? Mary, what's up? Karen, what's up? Carl, what's up? Mir, what's up? Mick Thompson, what's up, buddy? Mike D's back in the house. Kenneth Paul. The Hurt Business returning by last year word. Whoa, could be. Dexter Loomis, could be. Listen, Kenneth Paul, thank you for all the breaking news. What's up, Captain Ivan? Hey, nothing's off the table, everybody. Let's go check for some news and let's see if there's any more wrestling news out there because this has been crazy today. Triple H has been very busy. Very busy. Dexter Loomis coming back. That's huge. Oh, by the way, the Wrestling Observer. Hold on, guys. Trying to close up a window. The Wrestling Observer has confirmed this. I can't close this. What the heck? There we go. It's been confirmed that Sasha Banks and Naomi have reached a deal. There we go. Deal's been reached. That's all I can tell you. I don't know. Kenneth? We might get him. He was at Ric Flair's deal last night, too. Listen, there's some potential people that could be coming back. You know, Karrion Kross, of course, with Scarlett. Dexter Loomis. Who else is released? If you guys have any names that released that aren't signed by AEW, put them down there. That's good for them. Glad they're getting what they want. What's up, Antonio, bro? Antonio! Icons of Wrestling, bro. Saturday. Guess who'll be there? Your boy right here, the Tantalizer, want to be at the Icons of Wrestling this Saturday. This Saturday, 10 a.m. Oh, Tegan Knox. Thanks, Kenneth. Braun Strowman. I don't know about Braun. Gargano. He's the big name. Thank you, Antonio. Santo Escobar on the call. Thank you. Who is that? Kira, thank you. You got the names out there. Anyway, let's talk about Icons of Wrestling. This Saturday, I'll be there with my table, 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. at the 2300 Arena. Let's go. What's up, Jake? I acknowledge you. Maybe Syndrome. It may happen. They may be saving him, though. But we'll see. This Saturday, don't forget, Kurt Angle, just a few. Wardlow, Jamie Hayter, Johnny Wrestling could be returning. Candice LeRae. Listen, there's so many. Dr. Style, Scorpio Sky. There's so many people going to be there. Brian Kendrick, JTG. These guys, I know some of them from PBW, who was great. Brian Kendrick, nicest guy you ever want to meet. My good friend Alpha Jr. will be there. I'm not going to name all the names because, listen, it doesn't matter because what matters is this, is I'm going to be there. What's up, Rick J? Yes, Sean Spears will be there. Bully Ray will be there. There's Killer Cross. Where's Sean Spears? He's somewhere around here. I might have skipped him. But he's on here somewhere.
Hello, nation.
I'm coughing. There he is. Sean Spears right there. Yes, bring back the Velveteen Dream. Oh, Sugar Honey Iced Tea. Look who's back in the one of the Cole's positions. He is back from his self-proclaimed hiatus. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tornado Tag Podcast, ladies and gentlemen, boom. Anthony Blackwell Jr. Tony, when you get the phone line? Huh? I got a phone? What do you mean?
No, they want to have like callers call in.
Oh, how do I do that?
I don't know. I hope StreamYard adds it soon. I know it was a rumor. What up, everybody?
I love to get call-ins. We could probably get somebody. You have to screen the calls. Who's this? Hello, Clarice.
Oh, that sounds like bad news. Having callers call in. Oh my God, could you imagine? It's just that they can do it anonymously. Oh,
Kevin Paul said, "I thought you were going to." Listen. It was in Houston. If it was East Coast, I would have went. You know, I'm kind of glad I didn't go to SummerSlam just because I like being here to watch the reaction in the chat and with Kira. Kira, pass my phone, please. If you don't mind. Yeah, I think Collins would be great. Yeah, so hopefully, where's hold on, bro. Hold on, sorry guys.
Oh, I gotta change my color. It's Raw tonight.
Oh, my color should be red as well, but
Did you just change that?
I changed it back to Sasha Naomi in case we do something, in case we, I don't know, in case we switch, whatever.
Bro, can we talk about how crazy and good this timing has been?
Oh yeah.
If this happens a month later, they don't step down with Vince and do everything they're doing right now, and they wait a month or two, Sasha may not be able to return.
What do you mean?
I honestly think if this would have went longer, she inks a deal with another company. I think her meet and greet in Chicago under her real name the day before All Out could have been a huge sit-down meeting for her to get inked for a contract.
What's up, Rick?
The timing of all of this has been absolutely perfect.
Hold on. Tony and guys, and think about this: Infinity Classic Castle All Out feud is on September, and Tony Triple H got surprise. Yeah, they got surprises.
I think Drew's your next guy. I think Drew beats Roman. Which old me and old Tony with thinking of WWE thinks it's a terrible move because they can't book a babyface to save her life. But that was under the old regime, so maybe we can actually get an actual booked properly babyface in the company. I think Drew holding the title up in Wales is a good look for the company. I think Drew's a good babyface ambassador for the brand. He's been doing a lot with like Special Olympics and all that like outside stuff that you want to do as a big brand ambassador. That's kind of what I would lean towards, but we can see how it plays out.
Central says no Drew. Can win by DQ, but he's not picking the title. Roman's becoming a babyface. You think they're gonna turn Drew at the castle?
Roman's becoming a babyface. Wowzer. That's a hot take.
Well, he is loved.
Sure, but do you want your? It's like, do you want your top baby? You want your top heel loved? See, this is where Triple H is still going to be fine with it, because obviously DX were all supposed to be heels and they did heel things, but they embraced the fact they got the love. Where Vince would have been like, we need to do something drastic. I don't want them cheering them. You know what I mean? Like, it's a whole new landscape, man. Everything's going to be a lot different going forward.
Well, yeah, we got the statement show tonight, and that was said on live. On Twitter. What's up, Jeff?
Supposedly Ciampa's getting a character rebrand as well.
We'll see. Hold on, sup, Tony? Do you know you're a legend, man? I respect you. Pay homage to story. Oh, Jeff, thank you. I don't know if I'm a legend. I'm trying to get there. I'm a legend. I'm not even a legend in my own house. But
amen to that.
I appreciate you acknowledging that you love the channel. Please share it. Please like it. Please let everybody know I'm trying to do my best. I'm trying to reach 5,000 guys. I'm at 4,249. I'm at 4,251. I'm 49 away from 2,300. From 4,300. Help me get there. Yes. So everybody, let's talk about something real quick that has nothing to do with wrestling. Okay. Everybody knows that one of our good friends, who her name is in the chat right here, right? Sorry, that's the wrong name. He's our friend too. Melinda Ford passed away. Everybody knows that a few months ago. And her name is still in the chat because her sister Mary is watching the show under her name. Now, we were also found out that Mary she got cancer. And she's fighting. Well, ladies and gentlemen, some good news on this freaking show. Mary let me know today that she's beating her cancer, that she's on the upside right now with her recovery. So, Mary, let's go.
Good job. Good stuff, Mary. Dude, I've been thinking about you so much about all that going on. Like I said, I lost tons of people I really care about at young ages because of that. But some of the cancer research that's going on right now is really, really remarkable what's happening. So keep your head high, and hopefully if something goes down in the future, maybe by that time it should be public and be available for everybody. So that's really, really cool.
So thank you for letting us know, Mary, and everybody continue to pray for Mary. And listen, you support any kind of cancer research like Connor's Cure. I took my braces off. I had to, but thank you, Kira. Give me one. In case you guys don't know, Mania Club, I'm gonna put their thing real quick. Mania Club is a Facebook group, right? And I belong to them. I've been with them for about 5 years now. And thanks to my good friend BJ Wright for bring me in. But this is Mania Club, everybody. And Mania Club does great charity work for cancer research, Connor's Cure. They do a lot of stuff. They got 6.3 thousand members. They're a great club, everybody. Great admins, Shante, Bert, Tito. Who am I missing? My brain's not working, man. I swear. The Mario. Oh, who am I missing? I said Gary. Here we go. Gary, Bert, Dustin, Robert, Tito Martinez, and boy Tito, BJ Wright, Demario, Norris Naza, and Ethan Guevara, who are booyah. But look, guys, go to Mania Club and on Facebook and join it. Join the club. They'll ask you a few questions.
I forgot to do that.
Join, and would you say 10 Eliza and Tony sent me? They'll put you right in, because yes, and Syndro is part of Mania Club as well. Thank you, Syndro. Yes, the mayor DeMario. Thank you. My brain doesn't work so fast. But yeah, join this club. They do a lot of stuff. They do stuff with WWE. They do meet and greets. They do tailgates. WrestleMania, their tailgate this year is going to be crazy. We just went to the last one, right, Kira? We went to Texas. Yeah, next year's going to be great.
Yeah, you said this year.
Well, this year's was great.
Yes.
And next year will be even better.
Yeah.
But
California, I'm so excited.
Yes, California. Join Mania Club, and when they ask you a question, say 10 Eliza Tony sent me. And trust me, they'll know I'm vouching for you. All right. And just so you know, we're waiting for a third member of the booth, Richie, to come. Richie had some personal stuff, but he will be in today. Anthony, let me ask you some questions about SummerSlam, since we didn't get to physically talk to you. And thank you for being in the chat all weekend and putting in your take on what's going on with everything.
I gave my best.
Excuse me?
So I gave it my best.
You did awesome, bro. What are you talking about?
All right, what's up?
So let's talk about a few things. Let's go through the matches real quick. Since we're here.
I actually agree with Ricky on something. You guys are gonna hate it.
What's that?
You'll see. We'll get there.
Okay. So I said Sasha Banks. Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch, who we found out got hurt.
Yeah, she's killing it. And that's not a work injury. She's legit hurt. Yeah, that was a banger match. They're fantastic together. Let's see where they go now going forward. I still think we might see the not decline, but maybe the title change. Like I said, Belair's had it for a minute. Maybe just me. I don't like super long title runs. That's just my thing. I just think I get bored. Maybe my ADD kicks in, and I always like new change. But I just hope Bianca's not like a 4-year champion, especially with this women divisions now and everyone's getting these opportunities. Let's see some other people get some shine here. But it was a fantastic match. She's a fantastic champion. I love her to death. But let's see where it goes going forward. A+ match. And
I agree that some other wrestlers can get some shine. It doesn't hurt Bianca to lose the title.
No, not at all.
I keep saying that Angelo Dawkins will turn, but we'll get to this down the road. It like Montez might be the guy to turn. He did not look happy after that match. We'll get to that later. But
I think Montez as a heel is a better move.
Maybe. But this right here was a great sight to see. When Bayley came out, awesome. We speculated that might happen.
Yeah.
Io Shirai coming out, nice little surprise.
Yeah, we all pretty much said Bayley was almost a guarantee. We just didn't know which match and in which capacity. So her coming out was kind of like, all right, finally, Bayley's back. And then the EO's music hits. Don't care if she's EO. She's EO for me. I don't care if it's Sky, Storm, whatever the hell they call her. I don't care.
Who
it's EO. It's EO. I'm happy she's back.
But the big surprise,
Dakota
Kai. Come on.
As Dakota Kai. No name change there. Didn't they change her name right at the end there? They gave her a weird name, or she took a new name on the indie scene or something. It was really strange.
I have no idea. I just know that she was there, and that's all I cared about. The look. Look at the look on EO's face. Like,
well, that's EO's thing. EO's kind of a psycho.
Yeah, she is. But
I don't think that's shadowing. I think that's just EO's look.
No, I agree. But look at the look on. Forget Bayley's smile. Look at Dakota. Like she's like, yes.
She's back home with Daddy, Triple H, taking care of his NXT roster.
His NXT babies. All right. Logan Paul and The Miz.
Fantastic. Logan Paul, I'll tell you this right now. I think Ryan Vox in our private chat said it best. If you're on the independent scene and you're a talent and you hate it on the Logan Paul thing and you think he's a bad wrestler, you should probably get your notebooks out and watch that match back because that dude knew exactly what to do in a short amount of time. There's people in the independent scene who've been doing this for 10, 15 years that can't do what Logan Paul's doing right now. And it's a second match. Dude's killing it.
Agreed.
He always rises to the occasion no matter what he's doing.
I thought it was a banger of a match too. I think they told a good story. You could tell that Logan was. I don't think he was nervous, but he was fast. I think he was like over thinking his moves and everything because you could tell he was going to the next move. But whatever the case is,
I think I think that comes with he wants to hit his times. Like obviously timing. A lot of people don't realize like when you if you're in Gorilla, I don't know how they do it, right? So you have these guys who work out a match and they're like, it's literally magic what professional wrestlers do, especially on an independent scene. I couldn't even imagine on a professional scene. But these guys are like, hey, well, they probably have more leniency when it comes to the professional scene because they can go to PC and work their match out a bunch of times. So they probably ran through this match 100 times. But you go to an independent scene and guys are in Gorilla who probably haven't seen each other in 3 months. They had no idea they were really working. They hit backstage. One guy, his car didn't get there until 15 minutes before the show starts. They go backstage. They say they got 8 minutes and they put a match together and they make their time. Now, if you get told, hey, you have 8 minutes, you have a story to tell, and your 8 minutes starts when you hit the curtain. That's your entrance, that's your exit, and your match time. So I definitely can see Logan's head was in his head. He had that internal clock going. Like, I had to hit my time. I have to hit my time. Because you don't want to be that guy who's brand new to the company, who's an outsider coming in, and you go out and you hog more time than you're supposed to, and then you possibly get someone bumped off the card.
Right. And that's you don't want to do that because that happened. That happened on Raw with Selena Vega. She got knocked off the card because the Edge Miz match went too long. I believe it was Edge and Miz.
Yeah, not a lot of people are aware of that backstage stuff, but that does happen quite often.
Randy saying, I never see your name, but welcome to the channel. If you have been here before, I apologize. But if you're new, hit that subscribe, hit that like, hit that notification bell. Stephen Chambers says, Paul doing makes me slow down. Yeah, but look, whatever the case is, the guy was money. The guy was on point. Very entertaining match. I was the one guy that was skeptical about Logan Paul because of jealousy, because I'm a hater. But guess what? He made me a fan. This match right here went exactly the way it should have gone. The speed it should have went. It's not even much to talk about. Bobby Lashley it looks like they're going to make him a dominant U.S. champion.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, as I said, we had to get your drug tested, thinking you thought Theory was taking the title away from him.
Listen, bro, I was thinking some crazy shit.
We all fantasy book. It happens. I was wrong on some stuff.
Everybody was. But speaking of fantasy booking, tomorrow night we got a new show.
I heard. That's exciting. I'm bummed. I'm bummed that Tuesday is usually my recording day. I'd love to join and participate, but we'll probably be going.
What time is your show live?
We're going on Tuesdays. Every other Tuesday, we're 8 o'clock, and my wife doesn't get home from work till 7. So I usually give her time to like relax. So it's like 8:30 we go live, and then the other Tuesdays when it's the other crew, it's 7:30.
We'll see what we can do. We can work around. But this is Richie's deal. Richie loves the fantasy book. And the thing I like about Richie's fantasy booking is so out there that you got to really think about it because it could happen. So, and I hope everybody that Richie's first fantasy booking is not Bray Wyatt. Jesus Christ.
Oh, but Bray Wyatt is walking out with every title after that SmackDown.
Right. All right. We had the Judgment Day, who looked totally badass, going against the Mysterios. Anthony, what do you think of this?
I think this is the one where everyone fantasy booked, but they went out and performed so well that I think everyone was kind of okay with it. We didn't get no Mysterio turn. We didn't get Edge coming back with a partner. It went about as smooth and about as well as you're gonna get, and it was fine. I think hopefully now, I think everyone should just part ways and start new storylines because I think this is all it played out.
Now I agree, and this is why I was explaining to you that why Edge will come back, because now you can end the storyline and start something new with him. You know? So usually you're right on these, but I got you on this one. You said Edge might be Seth's opponent. I was like, I don't know. I think he had unfinished business. Now, I do believe that Edge maybe might have a match or two with Damian, one against Finn, just to end it, and then. But I don't think they're gonna draw it out. They're gonna
realistically. Let's take a look at this Edge and what he did. Besides coming out with fire and sure, like, ooh, it's spooky. There's fire. Do you really want him tagged with Bray Wyatt in this stable?
I don't.
I don't either.
I don't want
Everyone's
that.
like, oh, he comes out with Bray because they're gonna be paranormal. No, he's a psychotic. This is psychotic Edge. You know what I mean? He's a man with nothing to lose. If anything, maybe give him a partner if they're doing a three trio thing, and then Beth Phoenix and Rhea can have some fun. But I don't see this Edge thing being a paranormal supernatural thing. I think it's just maybe I wouldn't even know who to put him with right now.
I wouldn't put him with anybody. He looks, first of all, at this point in his career, to put a tag team partner on him doesn't look right. The only person you could ever bring with him is Christian, and that's not going to happen. I think it diminishes Edge's total comeback to put him with a partner or put him in a stable.
Yeah, I'm just saying if you're doing this trio mix thing, I think putting him with somebody would be fine. Maybe putting it with somebody who is maybe a name that needs some help just for a couple months, kind of like Christian's doing in AEW. I'm cool with that. And then your payoff is, him and Beth, and then third person and Judgment Day for a couple months, and then move on.
Here we go with Ricky with his outlandish
T-bar. Holy Hannah.
For tomorrow.
He saved that for tomorrow, bro.
Holy Hannah.
Ridiculousness on the Monday night.
And get in here, bro. We need you. This is
didn't he meet T-bar outside of like the arena?
We did. He was real nice to us too. Yeah.
That's love. That's just love for meeting a guy. Here's where I think Killer Cross would be fun, but if I want Killer Cross back, I also want Scarlett back. and I think that would be overinflated if you get Scarlett and Beth Phoenix.
Right. Yeah. Because Beth Phoenix versus Rhea Ripley to me in like a triple threat match works out much better than Scarlett.
And Rhea beating a Beth Phoenix is good for her career.
Exactly, which is probably what happened. And I'm pretty sure that she has no problem putting
Rhea beating the Amazon. That's a dope move.
Yeah, it makes her strong. You're right.
Killer Cross is going to England to wrestle, but trust me, he wants a long-term contract deal again. These guys who are the inner scene are having fun, but they do miss their long-term contracts.
They missed the big money. Okay.
Yes. And Killer Cross is a guy who should be getting big money. No offense to Control Your Narrative. No offense to his guest spots in MLW. Like all that other stuff. Like I know he has a deal with MLW, but like if he can get on a major TV network, that's where that guy belongs. He's too good. He's too good to be. Holy crap! No shirt on for Ricky. Jeez, look at this guy.
YouTube rules, bro. You gotta shower. Yo. The hell?
What?
Oh, you guys can't see that.
Oh yeah, I can't see it either. He's so excited to talk, he forgot to put clothes on.
Get dressed.
That's passion right there.
Jesus. What's up, Chris LeClaire? Who's going to beat Bianca Belair for the title? Bayley or Alexa Bliss? Good question, Chris. And if you're new to the channel, subscribe.
Dude, I've been saying for a minute, I said Liv and Alexa Bliss are in this weird spot where if they don't start doing something soon and you get your Baileys of the world coming back and your Asukas and your Charlottes, someone like Alexa Bliss may get pushed back. And now that Triple H is there, he likes his NXT people, and he's sitting there with all of his new talent and people he's bringing back in from the outside.
Well, Bliss was the NXT girl, so
she was, but not as prominent as when he was there. She was already mainly main roster when he was doing Black and Gold. She was holding down the women's title the whole time. Black and Gold was a big deal, and she was rivaling with Ronda and Charlotte and stuff.
I agree.
I don't know. I think Alexa Bliss beating Bianca visually isn't a good look either, especially if Liv's your champion. You don't want two tiny little girls as your world champions when your roster of females are just gigantic, huge, they'll kill you type girls. The women's division right now is like the golden era of WWF, where you have your Hogans and your Savages and your Warriors. That's like the women's division right now. Like WWE's women's division, they're big. Like when I say big girls, I'm not being disparaging, like they're fat or anything. Like they're like muscle bound. They're muscle bound freak athletes. It's not your old days of, and they're also still like super attractive, pretty girls. You know what I mean? But they're like jacked. This is a weird era for the women's division where everyone's over 5'11" and just monsters.
Yeah, we're gonna see the women's division. I'm looking forward to it. Raw is in what? Oh my God, 28. I can't wait for Raw. This is crazy.
Yeah. Let's get the next graphic. We'll get to this quick. Fun match. It was what it was supposed to be. That's all I got to say. Exactly what I thought it was. It was a fun, entertaining spot. Move on.
I agree, and I'm so glad to see. I wish one thing, Pat McAfee had kept his original music. I thought the other music was a little downtrodden. I like the do.
Mm-hmm.
So that was weird. They changed it, but whatever. The choir was kind of cool. Saying
I'm thinking a lot of that choir was probably old football players.
Yeah, it was bum ass Corb. It was good. It was funny.
I could be wrong though.
But yeah, okay. This was not their best match.
Really? I thought it was a good match.
No, I know. I'm saying it wasn't their best match they had together. But
I don't know, man. I disagree. I thought it was really good.
No, I thought it was great. My point is they're so good together that, I think Jeff Jarrett took away from it.
I thought Jeff Jarrett was a fantastic referee. He didn't insert himself more than I thought he was going to. I thought for sure with his ego, he would have been more involved. He was a good ref. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. Yeah.
But that's my thing. I kept waiting for something to happen with him. And I was focusing on him a little more than the match.
Yeah.
But that being said, you were wrong on this one, my friend.
I was. But the reason I'm wrong is because I don't want to possibly they're going to do what they're doing. Like, sure, Triple H is back now, but they have four tag teams. They have 4 tag teams, and you're going to break up one of your best ones? That's a dumb fucking move. It's a dumb move.
But I think, let me ask you this. And we know who retained. We know that the Bloodline retained, of course, and we'll talk about them later because they were involved in the main event. But let me ask you this: how much longer do you hold on to Montez Ford in a tag team? How much longer do you keep him there? The guy's a star. The guy's a single star.
Sure, but he could also be a tag team star. There's nothing wrong with that. That's not a disparaging thing. You know what I mean?
But listen,
I mean, Kofi was part of a tag team and still held a world champion.
Yeah, but you don't come into this business to be a tag team champion. You come in to win the big title.
I mean, I know you're not a fan, but I mean, like, a lot of people make good careers with being tag teams.
The guy that's about to get kicked in the mouth, Angelo Dawkins, was on Busted Open on Friday or Thursday or Friday, I believe, and he said that he was not down to be a tag team wrestler. And Triple H said, hey, let's try this out with you two. See how it works. And he loved it. Now he's like, I came in to be the big star. So and he also alluded to he's tired of playing second fiddle as well. He didn't say so many words, but
I think if you're turning them, I think you make him the face and you make Dawkins the heel at first. I make Ford the heel.
You think you make Ford? I don't know.
Dude, how cool was Rocky Johnson or Rocky Maivia?
Listen.
How cool was The Rock Nation Domination when he played the heel?
Hilarious. What's up, Belinda? How you doing?
And then he got so good at a heel that he became a super baby face and still did heel things. That's your Montez Ford role.
Dude, but with his wife being a face, have we seen a face heel thing where a husband's a face?
Yeah, but that's just smart fans knowing that they're actually together. But it's storyline wise, you don't have to have them always holding and kissing and hugging on screen. They can be two completely different characters.
Look at her face. Look at that. I don't know. We'll see. So Chris says Bayley should win the Raw Women's title, and Dakota and Io Sky should be the women's tag. I like that.
Yeah, I think that's the route you go.
I think it's the route you go too. I think that's what would be even a bigger shock to me is, and we're doing fantasy booking tomorrow night on Tuesday show. If you brought back Sasha and Naomi with the titles and have them defend and lose them like that, oh my God, what a shock that would be. But
yeah, I'm happy Sasha's back, but I still think at the end of the day, Sasha's Sasha, and we'll see how she goes in another 6 months if she's booked to lose something.
We'll see.
I thought this was a waste.
I liked that he did this. I liked it.
He's hurt, but then they have a giant street fight, and then I don't know. I think they could have given this extra couple of minutes to another match.
You're right. It could
especially if there's no special match or special run-in or surprise. Like, do you really need to bolster Clash of the Castle that much?
Right. Now, I really want you to take on this one. Where is Richie?
If I had to pick the worst match of the pay-per-view, this is it.
What?
Dude, Ronda was sloppy. Liv's strikes looked better than an actual MMA fighter strikes. Now, I know Ronda wasn't a huge striker, but dude, some of their ground transitions were sloppy. They were slow to get up. Liv needs to get a poker face. Like, she came out and you knew she was retaining because she was already ready to cry. She needs to get, she's good, and I guess she's an underdog, but like, I don't know, man. I like her. I'm a fan of her, but I just don't see her as a champion yet. And I thought the way they're booking it, that she tapped, but Ronda pinned. Obviously, that was to cater to Ronda's ego, so she doesn't look that she's weak, and she got a clean loss, and it still keeps Liv as your champion. I get the whole booking. I hate it. If you're in the business, and this is coming from a Shawn Michaels fan, you take your loss and you go home. Like, Ronda, they didn't have to, and the whole reason they did it is because Ronda wanted to snap out. She needed to beat up a referee. She needed to get suspended so she can disappear for a while, and then Triple H can go, do I bring her back, or is she just like a Brock where if I need a big moment, I bring her in for a moment? Like, I think your women's division is too good right now that you don't need to sit on a Ronda as your main as a main person who's there every week.
No, I agree with that too, and I like her as a part-timer.
And I think Liv's turning heel.
What?
I think Liv's turning heel. She knew she tapped. She knew she tapped. She was well aware she tapped. And at the very, very end, right when she's doing this and she's sitting outside, she's looking over at the camera. She's holding her belt. She gives it a little wink, and she cockily kisses the title.
Maybe seeds of a turn.
Listen, if that's a baby face and she knows, a baby face would be like hold the title up and be like, oh man, I know I tapped, but I got away with that one. But for her to cocky and swink and kiss, like, I got it. That's not a baby face move.
That might work though.
She's not that. She knows she tapped. That's not a secret. You know what I'm saying?
This for you, Ant. This for you,
Yeah,
Ant.
get it,
This for
boy.
you, Blackwell.
I'm glad.
This for you, buddy.
I wish we'd have got that with no shirt on. You know what I'm saying? Let's.
No, I don't. You know, I'm sorry, but I don't need you to become a mark. I'm sorry, I had to do it.
Oh, geez. Don't be scratching over. I didn't say nothing.
I know. What's up, everybody? It's me, your boy, the ravishing one.
Guys, I've been doing this show alone tonight. Good night. So yeah, Richie, let's get into where we're at right now. We
got Sasha and Naomi tonight. I really didn't get to see what was going on. I was at work, and I'm hearing they might come back. I don't know what's going on.
Well, let's talk about this first.
Fantastic match. It was a lot of fun. I was expecting for some music to hit, didn't hit. I knew the cash in wasn't going to happen. Dude, they lift a ring up in the middle of the match. That's so sick.
Yeah.
Best last man standing. Dude, everyone's saying, "Oh, I don't want to see this match anymore." Dude, they're money together. It's your biggest star attraction in the world right now against your guy you're putting over on your top of your company. I do think this is the last time we see Brock for a long time, unless you need that break glass in case of emergency, bring Brock out for a special attraction. But this was unbelievable. I give the overall pay-per-view, I give it an 8 out of 10. I thought it was really, really good.
I think that's low. You see, you're a little more
9. So I review like beers for a living. I think a 9 out of 10 should be almost unachievable. Like that's a high mark. But like every AEW pay-per-view that I've rated that I thought were excellent pay-per-views and they were fantastic and amazing, they were 8.5s, maybe like 8.5s, not 8s. You know what I mean? 8's a great number in my standings.
That okay, your standards are a little higher than mine. But my point is this: is that compared to what we've gotten over the last 2 years, 3 years.
This was a home run. This was a grand slam home run. You couldn't have booked a better pay-per-view.
This is the best WWE pay-per-view since what? I can't even think how long.
Yeah.
I mean, WrestleMania is a good show, but it wasn't great matches. I mean, I literally have to sit here and think like, what was the last great WWE pay-per-view? And I got to go back a long ways. So to me,
the wrestling's always been good. They do fine with wrestling. WWE pay-per-views have good wrestling matches. The problem is the storylines attached to them are so unattractive. You don't care. You're like, oh, cool. We're getting this again for the next 3 pay-per-views until we get to another major one. And then we're back to like, it takes forever for them to get off a storyline and move on to a new one. And SummerSlam felt like it was a reboot, and now we're really going to experience that reboot in 20 minutes.
I'm glad that the Mysterios are going after the Usos because it shows a difference where the Mysterios are done with Judgment Day. And let's go on to the Usos. I think we have Damian and Finn against Edge and somebody else. I don't know who. Maybe somebody from the locker room.
I got my look at my hand on the mouse. My hand on the mouse, ready to kick him out.
Dude, when you said the Undertaker the other day, I almost threw my phone across the room. You said Undertaker's coming. I was like, this guy is high as shit.
Did you see Undertaker's expression at Ric Flair's last match when he was cutting the promo? He was in the back like this. Like, all right, get out of here, guy. Please, it's enough.
Undertaker watched Ric Flair's match and goes, I think I still have 6 more in me.
Yeah, and tonight's Undertaker's in Houston, so don't worry about it. He's on Raw.
I wouldn't be shocked if you see possibly Flair walk down the aisle very soon just to kind of give a hey, what's up and leave.
Possible. We'll see.
Even though Flair's very upset about the whole Vince thing, not happy about it.
What if Naomi's music starts to show?
Is he happy that he's gone?
Yeah, he's not happy he's gone. He openly said that he loved Vince and he thinks what everything's going on is a damn shame. But
another womanizer would think that way.
You nailed it. You beat
Wait a minute, who you talking about?
Punch. Flair.
Oh yeah, Plane Ride from Hell and the helicopter spin from hell. I guess.
Let's call it what it is, and let's after this we can kill this whole topic with who did what with who and whoever. Listen, we don't know why Vince is gone and what the issues are. We don't know the backstage stuff. We don't know the allegation. We don't know nothing. But I will tell you this much: I do know this from being in the wrestling business that women are not treated right on the road. They're not treated right in the locker room. They're not brought on the same level as a man, and they are talked down to. So I don't know. I don't know what Flair did, but we know the stories. We know the rumors. So
put it simple like this: women produce life. That's all I'm gonna say.
okay. Chris says Naomi should join the bloodline. Leon said you finished cooking, Ricky.
I didn't cook. I ended up having to go back out and grab some because I wanted to make sure I was on time for the Tantalizing Tony show. Okay, thank you.
The only thing that I would say,
my first 3 competitors for tomorrow's fantasy booking.
Okay.
The only thing I will say, the only thing I will say, with this Naomi Sasha thing, do you think to stay away from the Vince stuff? Like it's okay to throw it here and there, like a quick jab, like they did on commentary and like they did in promos. But I think to bring them both back in a stable and be like, we're tag teams again, we're here to reclaim, I think maybe a little too on the nose. And it sends a message that you can do that and get away with it. I think if they come back, I think it might be even better to put them separate. Make them single stars again. Maybe move Sasha over to SmackDown and Naomi over to Raw.
Oof. You split them up right
SmackDown
away?
needs help. SmackDown needs help.
Well, you got to realize something. There's no brand split anymore, so you can go everywhere. So
I mean, there isn't, but there is still. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you this. The best option, in my opinion, Sasha Banks takes that title from Liv all the way to WrestleMania. Give her the title back.
If you want to make her happy, that's what you do. But then eventually you got to book her off of it, and then where we at?
Here's the problem with that: is once you do that, then you rub a lot of people in the locker room the wrong way because she walked away and took a ball and went home, and they rewarding her, which says
100%.
Which says the other women, you know what? Well, if she did, I'm walking too.
I'll be right back.
Good.
It won't be like that because the reasons they walked away. Mainly Sasha, was an advocate for the women's revolution. She didn't care just about her storyline. She was arguing because it made sense. Why are me and Naomi? And I hear stupid people online talking about, oh, I don't know why they're complaining. They're going to be in a main event title picture. Oh, they're not going to win. So what is the point? You have the women's tag team champions going for the each brand's title, and they're not going to win. Why not have the women's tag team champions defend their titles? Does that make any sense to anybody? No, they didn't want to do that. They didn't even care about the women's tag team titles. And it's all as a whole, the division sucks, bro. It sucked. The women's division sucked. They had Dana Brooke 24/7 champion. It's I pray, please, Lord, please come out and burn that 24/7 title.
Okay, here's my fantasy booking. What you do with a 24/7 title? Someone has it and like, this is stupid. We're in a new era. And they take a hammer to it. Pow.
New hardcore.
And then someone comes with duct tape and writes hardcore over the 24/7 on the duct tape. And then you have a 24/7 goofy thing, but you can do fun spots with it again.
If I'm booking it, what I do is this: I bring Medusa in with a garbage can.
Well, they just did it on NXT. She took a title out of the trash can. Yeah. I have something to show off real quick if you guys have a quick moment.
Go, sure, quick. Sure.
So I got my first ever Supreme figure, Mrs. DMD. So this is crazy, right? So it comes with the fig, the title. But this one's crazy because it comes with her Britsburg shirt, 2 heads, a microphone, hands, a whole bunch of stuff, the glove. And on the other side, I never seen figures that change the legs. So you can put her in pants and then her vest and then her jacket sleeves. That's so far the Supremes collection, Series 1 had Britt Baker and Cody. And then Series 2 is going to be Malachi Black and I think CM Punk. Don't quote me. I don't know. But this is so super dope. This is on Ringside Collectibles right now. But it's really fun. Really cool figure. I pre-ordered this months ago and it just came in today.
Cool figure, bro. Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
He's just gonna go do a drop, Chris. Oh, I'm sorry, he doesn't.
He doesn't do drops.
Apologize.
I'm never letting that go ever. And I want
Me
to
neither. Me neither.
I never let it go.
That's it. Yeah, thank you. It's
Wait a minute.
It's
Hold on.
Black and Omega.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry, guys. Anthony, are you gonna be at Icons?
No.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't do icons.
Oh, I thought you was gonna be there.
Another story entirely.
Well, one is kind of the same situation I had before, where I get nervous meeting people because I don't want to have a bad experience, because it, like, I don't know, it's not something I look forward to. And two, I don't like the fact that you go there and people are charging like ridiculous prices for autographs, but then you go see a legend and he's like $20 and a handshake and I'll sign whatever you want. Like, I think some of these newer people, I don't understand, like, times are tough and you need more money, but I think it's a little crazy sometimes what they ask. And someone who doesn't have a lot of money, to me, it's almost like window shopping. You're like, oh man, there's my favorite person over there. I would be cool just going up and saying hi and shaking their hand and saying thank you and walking away and not even paying for the autograph. But then they're like, well, if you're not even here, kid, brother, get away from me unless you're paying me. I just hate that whole economy. I hate that whole environment, atmosphere, style. I'm just not really into it. And plus, the guy who secretly runs it, I'm not a fan of.
Moving along, everybody. I will be at Icons of Wrestling this Saturday at 10 a.m. Come see me and Rabbit Richie Ramon. Calm down.
He was at Hamburg.
We're gonna keep this.
I may have gotten him on camera by accident.
I'm gonna start kicking people out of the room when they start talking junk. Thank you for Chris, and thank you for everybody else who reported this, that Ronda Rousey has been fined an undisclosed amount and is suspended. So that's
what's TV ratings tonight?
14.
I'll pretend you said 18.
Perry Kerry, what's up? Subscribe. Thank you for being here. Booker T on his head in the Raw tonight. Yeah. So look, I don't know why Booker T is gonna be there. I mean, I know it's in Houston, where he's from, it's his hometown, but guess what? Who care? Okay.
There's a rumor that he's going to be back full time as announcer.
I quit
on Raw.
I quit.
They're getting rid of Saxton.
Nah.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the third guy in the booth? The middle guy.
Oh, that's
Yeah, get rid of him.
And I don't mind. Listen, I don't want anybody to lose their job. I think Jimmy Smith will be better with backstage stuff.
All they need to do is get rid of him and put Mauro Ronaldo on Raw.
No, keep him out. Keep him out.
Let's stop getting rid of people, because we don't want people losing their jobs.
No, Mauro's fine where he is. Keep him in mixed martial arts and boxing. That's fine.
I love Mauro. We might see Mauro come back. You never
know. Mamma mia!
Mauro,
this guy has more things than a juicy concert. Like, I love stop. Dude, I hate Mr. Rogers' commentary where they're like, this guy has more punches than a punch-out game of Mike Tyson.
I like them. Mamma mia, I like them. Mamma mia, I like them.
The guy hits a drop toe hold. He's like, oh my god! Everything is turned into an 11 with that guy.
How do we know if WWE was going to push Sasha and Bennett after they lost? I said the same thing. This was my point. You don't know. We don't. I hate when everybody goes, no. How do we? We don't know anything. Everything is speculation.
We would have had Charlotte in the main event of Mania again, bro. I'm telling you, they didn't care about any of this.
We don't know. My point is this: is we don't know what they were going to do. Our problem is we always want what we want to happen, or we think is going to happen, what we say is going to happen, and that's not what it is about. It's we don't know what the plan was for them.
Sasha and Naomi were not dropping the tag team titles when they were supposed to. They were upset that they weren't defending it. They were the whole thing that was supposed to happen was Naomi was supposed to go and be a stepping stone for Ronda, and Sasha was supposed to be a stepping stone for Belair. Which, even though you're losing, you're still getting main event shot for a title, regardless of how you slice the pie. That's what you're getting, and then that wasn't cool for them. But also, once again, I heard that there was confrontation backstage with certain talents. And that was a huge part of it too. I'm just telling, when a certain roster member comes back to this team, it's going to be very interesting who she works and who she works with. I think it's going to be a really nice indication of possibly what's going on.
Wait a minute. We're getting a graphic for coming up on Raw. I'm on USA.
And don't forget, the first hour of Raw is commercial free. When's the last time? Yes.
Who said that?
It's all over social media.
Yeah.
So we're getting 35 minutes of promos. No, I'm joking.
This is how Triple H is combating the third hour that he does not like of Raw. Let's get an hour straight commercial free, and we could fill our third hour. Not with so many commercials, but Triple H is on record of saying that he would cut Raw back to 2 hours if he could.
And that's you made a good point there. Now that he's in charge, will they cut Raw to 2 hours?
No, you'll lose.
Why?
You're losing too much money.
You think so?
Oh, they're making a lot of money in that third hour.
It's
Not only that, it's not WWE's decision. It's really up to USA.
Yeah, so the networks. So if a network turns around to you, Tony, and they're like, "Hey, we love your podcast. We want to buy a 4-hour time slot of your podcast for
you got it. I'm doing
$500 million." But everyone in your audience is like, "Hey, man, I love your show, but I think it'd be better at an hour and a half or 2 hours." And then the network says, "Well, we're not giving you $500 million for 2 hours of content when we paid for 4." You know what I mean? So that it's like, well, am I willing to lose all of that $500 million and take 150 or 200, or do I keep that revenue coming in? And that's essentially what they're at.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first hour of the 10 Lines of Tony show, with me clipping my toenails. The second hour with me piercing my ears. We'll go 4 hours, David, for that money.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're right. I got you.
Yeah.
You're right. So look, we are 6 minutes
Do
away.
you think they could keep the third hour and incorporate that?
And here we go. Richie.
We thought with this new Triple H thing, it would carry over to Richie. Now he's muted. And there he goes. Honestly,
one disconnection.
With the Ray and Dominic thing, listen, maybe they go for they need help in the tag team division. Maybe they're in the same boat as the Street Profits, where do we break them up right away, or do we maybe bolster this tag team division up a little bit? There's a lot of tag teams on the independent scene that you can snatch up right now and build up a tag team division. A lot of them.
So as of right now, we got 5 minutes to Raw. So what male tag teams do we have right now? We've got the Street Profits, we've got the Dominic, we got the Mysterios, we've got the Usos, we've got Alpha Academy. Who else do we have?
Oh, I even forgot about Alpha Academy. I would say legitimate tag teams you have right now is the New Day, Viking Raiders, Street Profits, Usos, and maybe Ray and Dominic. That'd be your 5. And then you have like maybe 5 or 6 thrown together teams that have no faith in, because they're not being booked to be actual tag teams.
You know, I guess the Dirty Dogs are no longer together.
Yeah.
So yeah, who else do we have? Do we see any new tag teams being brought in? Do we see maybe a Carmelo Hayes and his boy coming in? I don't know.
Yeah.
Do we see Johnny Gargano coming in and they put him with Ciampa? I don't know. Oh, you got Judgment Day. Thank you, Kevin.
Yeah, but have they really, like, I'm looking at teams that are legit competing for tag team championships. Like none of those, like the minority don't put Mysterios in is because they have been tag team champions, but Judgment Day hasn't really said like we're looking for tag team gold, or like Alpha Academy. Sure, they went for it a couple of times, but nobody in their mind believed they were actually going to do it. But like I said, those 5 teams right there are the only ones that are actually going to compete for champions. Right now, unless things change.
So
I would, if you have nothing for Kevin and Sammy, make them a tag team. That'd be fun. If you have nothing for AJ and Dolph Ziggler, make them a tag team. I know it's like putting weird people together, but I wouldn't mind seeing it. Who's LDF?
I have no idea. Rich, who's LDF? LDF.
Bray Wyatt.
Legado. Oh my God, Legado de Fantasma.
Who?
Le Delgado
from NXT.
NXT.
Yeah, sure. Is there any of those tag teams in NXT you think are good enough to be main roster tag teams? Who's the tag team champions right now in NXT?
I don't watch NXT.
Exactly.
I don't know. Richie, what do you think about? Are you there, Rich? Come on.
Did he freeze again?
We'll try to bring him back. What is Kira? What is this match right here?
So they said it was a pair of triple threats, it's Ciampa versus Gable versus Ziggler in one match, and then Mustafa versus Miz versus AJ in another.
Oh, okay. I was thinking it was like a 6-man tag.
And then the 2 winners maybe face each other, and the winner of that takes on Bobby. The Creed brothers. There you go. Unless you guys are diehard fans and you Googled that, 90% of the wrestling world wouldn't have no. If you brought the Creed brothers up to Raw, people would be like, "Who are they?"
Who?
Yeah, they'd be like, "Who?"
Who? All right, guys.
We're 2 minutes away, man.
Minutes away.
I actually got I got like goose pimples. I just said 2 minutes, and I got a little chilly chills.
Goosebumps.
I've got chills,
They're multiplying.
and I'm losing control.
There was a wrestler last night at the Sanctuary who wrestled as a greaser, and we made a lot of grease references.
We are 1 minute away from Raw, everybody. 41 people, 42 watching. Guys, hit those likes. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. This channel's starting to move. It's starting to grow. Guys, you're going to start seeing me on a regular basis more and more. Sometimes your feed will come up. Boom, 10 likes with Tony. Next thing you know, we'll be having main people here. Like maybe Dave LaGreca will be coming and join us from Busted Open Radio. Maybe the Samoans will be coming here. Maybe Booker T. Sorry, I don't do drops.
That Alpha video for me is doing really, really well. I think it's about to break 100 views.
Nice.
Yeah, he shares. He does really well if he comes on your platform.
Yo, Alpha's a good dude, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Alpha's a good dude. Alpha hit me up the other day. He messaged me last couple of days. What did he actually sent me something about? Where is it? He sent me a video. You know what? Oh, we don't have time. Raw starting. We'll do it during the commercial. After the first hour, because there's no commercials for the first hour.
I'm excited.
And what's up, BK and my brother? What's up, everybody? Here we go. First time in a long time. We're excited for Raw. Then, now, woo! They put a woo back in. The woo was gone.
Whoa.
They put the woo back in.
Oh my goodness.
Here we go.
Oh, ready.
There it is. There it is. What your boy say? Said I wouldn't be shocked to see Ric Flair show up.
Hey, they're letting them have their signs up. Well, excuse me. Look at that title.
Oh boy, get rid of these dumb fucking robots. I hate those graphic things. Build sets again.
Cheaper to do it this way.
Big Time Beck starting the show.
X.
You gonna come out and say she has to go away for a while because her shoulder?
Nothing wrong with that.
In a sling.
She's in a sling.
Come out, make a babyface promo right now. Say Bianca is everything she's supposed to be. She is the greatest, the strongest, the fastest, the best. And then say, I'm hurt. I'm out for 4 months. I'll see you when I come back. But when I come back, I'm coming back a new person. And then she gets a giant crowd pop, and you have her leave the company for a while on injury as a babyface.
She's dressed normal. That's for sure. Kevin Funny said she's smoking hard. What was she wearing at SummerSlam?
The only thing I was thinking is like heat miser, like it's like a heat gear, like because it's SummerSlam and summer hot.
Oh, got you. Well, if that's the case, Bianca was the Ice Queen because she had on the blue.
But she was more like a rodeo girl with the tassels and stuff and being in Nashville. That's one thing I miss with Alexa Bliss, getting main roster spots and main roster pay-per-views. She was always cool with some fun gear. Oh, Becky changed her name back to the Man on Twitter. Maybe Flair gets that last match out. Maybe makes amends. Plays nice. The Woo's back in the entrance. Sasha Banks is still Mercedes Renero on Twitter also, by the way. Yeah, her name is The Man. Oh, boy. Woo! Look how fucking awesome Bayley looks right now. Dude, and this stable was rejected by Vince. And Tripp's like, Yeah, I got you, girls.
Hi, Bianca. Remember me?
Dude, I love EO. EO is like.
Yo, you gotta love Bianca's. Bianca's like picking her beats. Is like, geez, like what's going on here?
That's the beginning of the Becky turn.
Wow, the crowd was hot. Wow.
That's at the bar right there. The women's division setting the bar. SummerSlam
For the show, yeah.
Yeah, EO is always going to be EO to me. I don't care if it's Shirai or Sky. Don't give a shit. I love EO. I almost busted out my EO shirt today, but I didn't have time to look for it, so I'm wearing Elvira because it was on the top of the laundry pad.
All right, let's see what she has to say. Look at the pop.
Houston, welcome to the big time. Now, in everything that I do, I give it my all. And in the past, I've talked about hitting rock bottom, and I've talked about not knowing who I was when I lost the title at WrestleMania. But at SummerSlam, I am happy to say I finally remembered who the hell I am.
The man.
So, Chrissy, in case you can't watch,
And it ain't in the fancy clothes.
Becky's in the ring
And it ain't
talking
in the
smack.
constant need for glory or validation. No. It is in the
Becky's
determination.
back, baby.
It is in the persistence. It is in the relentlessness. It is in owning every mistake that I've ever made. It is in the pursuit to be better today than I was yesterday.
Okay.
And so when I separated my shoulder at SummerSlam, and that's what it is, I had two choices. I could either give up or I could give it everything that I had. And so I grit my teeth and I fought through 20 of the most painful minutes of my career.
Jeez.
And as painful as those minutes were, and believe me, they were painful, it wasn't as painful as the realization that I'd become so separated from reality. And sure, I did what I had to do. And not only for myself, but so that we could create the greatest women's division that we ever had. For all of those women who work their asses off every single week in the back.
Oh.
And so when the referee counted to 3 with my shoulders flat to the mat, I knew that I had given my best, but my best just wasn't good enough that night. But I am reminded that I am not defined by one match. No, I define the match. And I am not defined by any title. I define the title. And I will not be defined by any man.
Because
I define the man.
Oh, bumps, baby.
And so we start a new era. And we start a new comeback story. And
Era.
it starts now.
A new comeback story.
But first, I want to give credit and I want to give thanks to the woman who has pushed me every single week for the last year to be the B-E-S-T that I can be.
Let's go.
Bianca Belair, get your ass out here.
Let's go.
Told you. Becky babyface turn.
Let's go.
I'm
On my own. Against the wall. Got to the music now, guys. The one you covered.
I'm gonna grow my hair that long.
I never needed you at all. Nah, now I'ma make you shine now. Oh, look at girl in braid. She got the one leg on.
Anytime she throws those thighs off, I'm a fan.
Okay. Big pop.
You know what, Becky? You not only
You are the man.
Uh-oh.
but you are the man.
Let's fucking go. Who's coming? Who's coming?
Hold it down, babe. I'll see you soon.
Ho, ho, ho. Very simple to the point. Hold it
Right
down.
now, I would hit Bailey's music. Or wait till Becky gets to the back, so she's out of the picture, and then bring your trios table down. And then if you're gonna bring your girls back, that's how you do it.
Yeah, let's see. So the women start off, which is great. Boy is back.
I'm trying, bro. I gotta keep waiting a few minutes to come back. I'm sorry, y'all.
You good?
It's all right, man.
Same old crap here, guys. Promos. Joking. I'm joking. The man is back, baby.
You best believe that I have never forgotten about all the times that she is shaking my hand just to use the other one to smack me right in the face.
Tony, you know who's coming out, right?
We'll see. We'll see.
But I have never wanted to be handed anything. I mean, this title is only worth the amount of work that I put in to keep it. And Becky Lynch, oh, she made me work for that. So yes, I shook Becky Lynch's hand after our match at SummerSlam because now there's a level of mutual respect there. And to be able to gain respect from somebody like Becky Lynch, well, that means something. Because I have learned so much from her, and now I know that there's a target on my back, but you best believe I will never be caught slipping, and that is exactly why I am still standing here as your Raw Women's Champion.
Facts.
Yeah, because I stay ready.
Cue
So
music.
I get ready, and I stay ready for whoever is next, whether that's Bailey or her little friends who thought that it was funny to try to come and surprise me at SummerSlam
Uh-oh.
again.
Becky's getting beat up. I knew it.
Dakota Kai, Io Sky, and Bailey attacking Becky Lynch. And already it is.
Oh, I love it.
Dude, she's hoofing it in those heels, my guy. Jesus Christmas.
What a work injury.
No, I think she's legit separated her shoulder. You can
She's
see
hurt
her in the
for the-
match. Yeah.
This is how you take her out for a while.
Stay still.
Dude, when the Becky Lynch music hits when she comes back and not that whoa, dude, that place is gonna explode.
I don't believe we just saw against once again an already injured Becky.
All right, wait a
She's trying to accomplish. I'm trying to understand what
This dude in the middle looks like if Triple H had like a Bizarro World cousin.
we know about the motivations thus far of Bailey, Sky, and they want some form of control here on Monday Night Raw. What that means, we don't know yet.
Well,
We'll find out later tonight. Well, after SummerSlam,
Start off hot.
for their opportunity.
The guys that they want
SummerSlam but are still here. That's right. It's the Usos.
All right, so Usos and Mysterio's next.
20 years of Rey Mysterio.
And we got no commercial break, so I guess it's coming up. Oh, not tonight. It's coming up. Not next.
No, I got an AARP commercial, so we do have commercials. I don't know who said that false information.
False information, lies, fake news. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, I'm looking at an AARP commercial.
How are you so far ahead of us?
Because I'm in New York. They show. I saw the Uso graphic, Edge, and then they show a graphic for Seth Rollins tonight. He has a mystery opponent, and now I'm on commercial.
This is up next on Raw. The winners face each other later. I got the triple threat match coming up next.
I don't have a commercial. It was a work. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like this concept. This makes it better than a championship contenders match. Championship contenders matches are trash, bro. I'm sorry. Why does the champion always have to defend or be in action? The champion does not need to be in action every week on the weekly shows, bro. They don't.
I agree.
Takes away from the gravitas.
Edge and Mysterio tag team again. I don't think so, Alan.
I think Edge has a partner. I think Edge has a partner. Maybe it's not who I was thinking. We're not going to talk about
again commercials. Richie was trolling us.
What's up, Angel? What's up, my brother? The best hair in the chat. Next to Tony, of course.
When you pressed the button, we literally saw your head glisten.
That's how you do it.
Is Kira going to Icons?
Yes.
I will not. I will not be then. Stephen Chambers, what's up, my brother? I see you.
Kevin's right. Oh, the Legacy of the United States Championship. Hold on. What's this about?
They're giving the titles prestige, my brother.
Deserves a champion.
Okay.
That upholds its great legacy.
They are uplifting this title again to where it should be elevated, not just a wash away title in the mid card. Let's make these titles important. I would love to see what they do with the Intercontinental title on SmackDown. This is great here, bro. I like this.
Roddy Piper. Dusty Rhodes.
Oh, hard times, hard times. Harley Race, Sergeant Slaughter.
This championship represents opportunity. It gives me great pleasure
Steamboat.
for all my fans as the United States champion.
Yes.
In honor of the man returning.
Oh, I love that shirt.
This shirt is super illegal. So there was a guy who made this shirt literally hours after it happened, and I ordered it. And the next day, WWE cease and desist letter took the whole site down, but he shipped out everyone's shirts that paid for them.
Nice.
The United States Championship has helped shape.
Yeah, that's
Look at
nice.
everybody who held these titles, man.
Getting a history of the U.S. title here, bro.
Are they actually going to give a shit about it?
That's what I'm saying. That's why they're doing this. I think that's what they're trying to get at here. Make it more important. There's the U.S. title from WCW right there, Tony.
Here's a question. With Tripp being in charge, do you think he looks at all these titles and goes, I think it's time for a change? Instead of bringing back old titles everyone loves, maybe new versions of the ones we loved. Like we get a new Eagle, a new but based on the actual good one and not the oval one. We get. I mean, I really like the U.S. title, but maybe bring back those early WWF, WCW looking style titles, like big gold plate. Like bring back titles that look like they're titles, not just a marketing billboard.
I agree.
I love
AJ Styles runs into the.
I love the camera. If you can see the camera work is different.
Bro, the beginning of the Becky and Bianca match, dude, he cut like 13 times in one ground transition. I was like, this guy's someone's got to get him out of the seat.
All right, Mustafa Ali.
He was a Chicago police officer.
Yeah, he was a cop. Yeah.
Here's a guy that probably lucked out real well too. He's like, get me out of here. Oh, all these guys are gone. I don't want to leave anymore.
wait. Triple H is back? Oh, wait a minute.
So there's so much crazy timing here. Like I'm telling you, if this happened maybe in another 3 or 4 months, I think a lot of these names that we're excited about get snatched up somewhere else. And contracts were coming up quick. Like EO was one of those contracts that was coming up.
She was the main one that was said to be wanting to get out of there.
Yeah.
All right, we got The Miz versus Mustafa Ali versus AJ Styles.
Oh, I didn't see Ciampa's.
Yeah, they were matching. What a leapfrog.
So you know who's going to be the finals of these two final 4-ways, right?
I have no clue.
AJ and Ciampa.
We hope.
Why would AJ come out and attack Ciampa to help Logan Paul?
True.
Setting up something. Do we get Tommaso Ciampa
versus Lashley
as your new U.S. title holder? I think Bobby would get pissed, though. Bobby's one of those big muscle-bound dudes like Brian Cage who feel like he should be a world champion, but they aren't enough to carry the torch as well as be the champion.
Well, he was world champion.
Yeah, how awesome was that run? Yeah, what's your favorite Bobby Lashley title match?
I have no clue.
What happened this past week in the SummerSlam is by far the coolest thing I've ever done. I'm so thankful for it. I think I might have found my calling.
Uh-oh.
As I called the WWE execs, I told them, let's make it official. We got a multi-year, multi-event deal coming. I'm going to be performing all over the world, traveling.
Only on big events.
The energy and adrenaline that I feel inside.
In big cities and big stadiums.
Right.
I want more. I don't know where or when it's going to be just yet, but trust me, when I get in that ring, it is going to be massive, and you do want to watch. This is history in the making. I could not be happier to be a part of this universe. I'll see you guys soon. Peace. I know. I can't wait to check out the latest.
look at Miz still selling.
SummerSlam experience, and guess what, guys? His special guest, Triple H, the game on Impulsive. You're not going to want to miss the #1 podcast in the world tomorrow.
There it is.
Wow.
Pat McAfee had the Vince interview. Now Logan's getting the Triple H interview.
AJ Styles providing some training assistance to Logan Paul, which allowed Paul for that victory.
That's very possible since his fight was canceled. That's a very possible thing.
Why was his fight canceled? We know
his opponent couldn't make a weight cut.
Oh, I'd fight him.
Already a factor. Bruce body, Bruce ego for the Miz. AJ Styles and Mustafa Ali. Styles could be looking for the Styles clash. Ali knows he's coming. Ali doing his best to fight out. And Miz playing spoiler to Styles. Oh! Once again, working on the outside.
Dude, I seen a real bad injury this weekend.
Oh, at that show you were at?
Mhm. Fucking blood everywhere.
Oh, God. Oh, we got Miz thrown in the ring by Ali. He ducks it. He ducks the clothesline.
Ooh.
Rolls him back.
Horrible camera cut, but because you barely even seen it happen.
But, oh, yeah. Miz just put Mustafa Ali into the turnbuckle. AJ Styles back in the ring. Putting the kibosh on the Miz. Big chop from HR for AJ Styles. What's up, Les? My brother. Shout out to Local Pro Wrestling.
What up, what up, what up?
The Miz putting the boost to AJ Styles in the corner. Oh, big chop from Miz onto AJ in the corner. And the crowd is cheering Tiny Balls. Corey Grace called the Hillbillies.
Dude, I hope my wife brings food home. I'm starving. Actually, she should be home by now. I'm gonna mute my mic quick.
AJ Styles right now in the corner. Whips in. She gets whipped in by The Miz. The Miz goes in, goes for a monkey flip. No. He gets blocked, and now he's on top of the turnbuckle getting chopped. AJ climbs the ropes. Looks like a superplex about to happen. But no. Mustafa Ali jumps in. Hits Miz with the big forearm. Now Mustafa Ali on the top rope. Looking for a Hurricane Rana maybe. But nope. He gets back flipped off right into the AJ Styles with an exploder, reverse exploder. And then, wow, The Miz kicks him in the face.
That's weird.
Wow.
Alexa Bliss versus Asuka tonight. You want to know if Alexa Bliss is getting a push? That's where you're going to see it.
Right. It's a good match right there. That's a good matchup. Currently trying to remove political signs. God, he takes all my signs for his shows. Wow.
What's the time frame? Isn't there like if you do it before a certain time frame, you're fine, or you get in trouble, but if you do it after a certain time, you're fine with political signs? Isn't that how it works?
I have no clue.
Like if me and you were both running for like mayor, and you put your signs down, and I put my signs down, and I drove around and took all your signs up, like I think that's like again like you can get arrested, like a fine or something for that.
I guess.
I could be wrong though. I don't know enough about politics.
You're probably right. This is a good match. Mustafa Ali.
It's funny how the Miz is kind of staying out of it because neither one of these guys' styles are just for him. So he just comes in, takes a bump, rolls out, and then Mustafa and AJ fly around like psychos.
Oh, wow.
I love the Miz, but that's where he falls short into today's audience. Is the older crowd likes him because he doesn't need to do flips to be exciting, but the newer crowd, that the newer audience of wrestling wants to see flippy shit.
Yeah. I agree, Steven. Just triple threat match is good. It's entertaining. To see Mustafa Ali in a match on Raw is a big deal. Mustafa Ali going to the top rope now. He goes for the 450, misses, lands on his feet. Wow, AJ catches him into a neck breaker. Pele kick. Dark Ops says Triple H should recreate NWA Mick Johnson a heel member with AJ Ziggler, etc. Hey, tomorrow night on Fantasy Book.
Jesus Christmas.
That's crazy.
That's a nutty one.
Hey, listen.
Is that Ricky's dealer?
Everybody could dream. I wouldn't mind seeing the NWO again if they did it right. But it had to be done right.
So AJ and Ziggler would be your Nash and Hall?
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that either.
I like Cena as the third member. Like, them doing like, who's the third member?
If you're gonna, Cena would definitely be that guy because that's the closest you're gonna get to Hulk Hogan turning baby. So I do agree with that. So I will give you that ups. And I love AJ and Ziggler. But
what a DDT.
I'm trying to think who would be like
who's the two people you put in and then bring in Cena as a third member? That's a good topic for fantasy booking. But yeah, who would you do? There gotta be names though. If you're gonna redo the NWO, it's gotta be huge.
That'd be something you would do if realistically in like 4 or 5 years.
Right.
When all those contracts in AEW look like they're coming to a close. and then you have those two guys who don't sign, but nothing happens.
John Cena as a heel, or maybe Tweener as a remember attitude like a peacemaker. Ha ha ha! I like that.
But you have those AEW contracts come up. Someone stays quiet about not re-signing. It doesn't hit the news. He shows up and they're like, "What? He's here, and they're like, "Yeah, we have a third guy coming." Like it couldn't be too on the nose. Like they couldn't recreate shot for shot because people would hate it. But I can definitely see something like that happening.
Mustafa Ali kicks out. Back to the match, guys. We'll talk about that fancy booking. Dark Ops. If you're not already subscribed, please do. We do a fancy booking show. Our first fantasy booking show tomorrow. We don't even have a name yet, but tomorrow it'll be me and Richie fantasy booking along with Kira because she has some stuff too. Let's be real. Tony Khan is nervous. Whatever momentum Tony Khan thinks he had, it's gone. Mustafa Ali going for the 450 again. He just super kicked Miz in the face.
Yeah, I want Mustafa to win. I think that'd be good visual for the crowd, especially this whole thing. But this is AJ's your winner. Oh my god, that was so good.
That was awesome.
Oh man.
Yo, did you guys see that?
That was sick. So for those, what's her name's not listening? Mustafa Ali climbs the top turnbuckle, does a 450, lands clean, and as he goes to bounce up off the 450, AJ catches his legs out of nowhere, puts him in the Styles Clash. Styles Clash him on top of the Miz, throws him off, takes the cover. 1, 2, 3. Edge is your first. AJ Styles is your first winner of the triple threats for the new #1 contender of the U.S. title. Look how he bounces up into it. It's so good. Whoop. Fucking Miz just taking a beating.
That's all Mustafa Ali right there. How you bounce back up right? That was nice. Now we know this spot would have never happened under McMahon.
It could have happened, but he would have had to book Mustafa Ali in a match that actually looked like he meant something. Yeah, that's my prediction. I think you're going to get AJ and Ciampa because you had to set up at SummerSlam.
So do you see one of these guys going against Lashley for the title and taking it?
How I would book it is I wouldn't make it on one-on-one between Ciampa and AJ. I would turn it into a triple threat, and I would have Bob, because you can't have AJ or Ciampa go out there and beat Bobby clean. Just visually, it's just not a good look. So Bobby has to be in a crazy finish where, like, between two guys jumping him, or he takes a crazy spot, kind of like you just seen right now, or something crazy happens. But I can definitely see a triple threat match for the U.S. title, and Ciampa leaving with the new U.S. title, and then everyone's like, Ciampa's getting a push because of Triple H. Like that's your first sign of saying it's my regime now. And Ciampa's, because who's been more vocal about Triple H than Ciampa that's still on the active roster? He at one point said, I will be fired before I go to main roster. I mean, he didn't stick to it because he has bills to pay, but he was a guy that was like, I don't see NXT as a secondary brand. I see it as the brand, and I don't want to ever leave. Yeah, I get that a lot.
I look just like Kevin Owens. Thanks, Gotti.
Yeah.
Oh.
Imagine how hard it is to maintain that hair.
Yeah, all those colors.
Can you explain why you targeted Becky Lynch?
Dakota.
Targeted? Is that what she thinks? Conceded?
Can we get Io Shirai versus Asuka in the future now?
See it.
This is about
And don't team them up because they're both Asian girls. Fucking stop doing that shit too. Well, they're both Asian. Let's make them tag teams. All two black guys.
Who's those?
That.
Ladies.
That's Vince all day long. Well, they're both Asian. Make them tag teams. Like, I hate that.
Title tonight against the Mysterios just days after SummerSlam.
Same as they always are, sir. 100%. SummerSlam was business as usual for the Bloodline.
Why you carried the SmackDown title at Raw?
Roman beat Brock again, and tonight the Usos are gonna beat the Mysterios. again. Because they the tools. And we the ones.
They're bringing it down. Hey guys, don't forget to hit those likes. Tony, you like Stephen Smith?
Stephen A. Smith.
Please no.
Yeah, I grow you gotta grow that super dark black goatee.
And then I have to have the hairline start right there,
like a LeBron James hairline. Yeah.
They're burning it down right now, everybody. They're burning it down.
Do we see Bray Wyatt today? Do we want to? Do you think right now, with everything going on in Triple H and making all these moves, is Bray the icing on the cake or not? Because I don't think so. Dakota? I don't think Dakota's Samoan.
I think she's Cherokee. She's some kind of Native American.
That might be it. Yeah.
But whatever it is. And guys, listen, I want to thank you guys already. We already have 330 views on this stream, like in the first hour.
We've also had 2 on TV. Sorry, we also had 2 Vince-isms. Becky said in the back, which was never been said under Vince's rule, and they said championship opportunity, where it's not a championship title match, but a championship. They wouldn't have said opportunity like that. So there are Vince-isms that are fading away now.
Nice.
Which, thank God, I don't want to ever hear medical facility again. You're going to the hospital. You know what I mean? Hey, they are going to a medical facility.
Dakota Kai's from New Zealand.
Well, that's one of the things we were saying on the other show that I do. That I think with Helms in charge, I can see Helmsley making deals this is just my opinion, to work with other companies and work with other things. I can see there being an open door where they can have collaborations and stuff. I still think, one of the things that came up on the show is you'll never see like a Roman Reigns or top guys crossover, and if you do, it'd be tough to see who would book their main guy over the other one, because in the wrestling business, that's where your problems always lie, where you put one big guy versus another big guy, and then your big guy puts over that big guy. And WWE brought old WCW guys back just to squash them, just to say that WCW still lost. You know what I mean? So that would be kind of weird. But if Triple H can put all that aside, who knows?
WWE Universe says, I think Alexa will beat Asuka because Asuka's hair receives a push. We'll see. Let's see what Seth has to say.
Welcome to
Monday Night Rollins.
Not calling himself the Messiah anymore.
The Visionary.
I am the Visionary.
Oh, there he is.
I am the Revolutionary.
The Revolutionary.
I am Seth.
He's doing the stupid laugh still. So
My friends, is a night of celebration. Because we don't have to see and we don't have to hear that idiot, the original Bro Riddle.
You get Riddle's first name back?
no, you still don't want to Google Matt Riddle.
You guys, it takes a lot of guts doing what Riddle did at SummerSlam, showing up when he's not clear, calling me out, but there's a thin line between being gutsy
and stupid.
Being stupid.
Exactly.
And Riddle has crossed the stupid line more times than I can count.
God loves Seth on the mic.
There's a silver lining to all this. There's a silver lining to all this.
What's the silver lining, Seth?
Riddle has wanted so badly to be like his big bro,
Randy.
And now he's on the shelf with a career-threatening injury, just like Randy.
You gotta love it. And she's back.
There's another $7 million list as well. Now the turn my attention. Turn my attention to Roman Reigns.
Oh. Okay.
Three Profits with a serious walk right now. No. Shut it down. Shut the music. No cups. Shut it down. Don't say a word. Do not say a word. Look, I know you. Don't look at them. Stop it. Stop it. Hey, I know you guys. Hey, I know you guys are boys with Riddle, but what happened to him? I told you to shut up. Shut up. I told you to shut up.
Angelo Dawkins dropping some weight, huh?
Yeah.
Look, I know. Look, we're in Houston. We're in the Rockets little building here. So you guys are used.
I don't get to play here, but we'll see how it plays out.
Montez versus Seth.
Don't want to share any airspace with the biggest losers in all of WWE.
So Seth takes a loss to Montez Montez takes a loss, like another one.
Lost to the Usos.
Maybe for the turn.
1, 2, 3 million. I've lost count. You guys suck so much as a tag team. You should probably break up.
Nope. Definitely not having it now. That's 2 on the nose.
So pack it in. Go back through the curtain. This is Seth freaking Rollins time, baby.
Hey, hold on. Didn't we beat you to become Raw Tag Team Champions?
Nope. Don't remember that.
I think I know who this is now. Isn't this the same guy who got his ass whooped by Cody Rhodes when Cody Rhodes only had
I think so.
Shut up.
When he only had one booby?
Is that what you came out here for?
One booby Cody shirts. We need those.
I would love nothing more than to come down there and stop both your heads into that there stage. But there's 2 of you, 1 of me. That's not really fair. If there was 1 of you guys, maybe. So like I said, you split up, you find your way back to me. We can do this another time.
Or another way. I like the way you think, Seth. Hey, Houston.
Hey, Houston.
Would you like to see one of the Profits beat the crap out of Seth tonight? Hey, Seth. Be careful what you wish for. Now, we're going to figure this out a fair and proper way because we're
Dawkins
not
taking control of the mic.
proper game of rock, paper, scissors. Bring the ref on out here. This is a joke.
It's the only time they're gonna see us separated.
Love you, bro. But this time, though. All right, let's see.
Uh-oh.
Roman. Montez.
Any sort of semblance of a match. Montez Ford, the 1 step ahead.
That changes things. Ford takes the spot. Now you got Ford moves.
I'm late to the stream, but what do y'all think about Roman and Brock? We thought it was awesome. Thought it was great. The tractor, everything. And we got Montez Ford going against Seth. Is he wearing regular sweatpants?
Yeah. Disgusting.
Did you realize that Nick Khan and Mayhem's an unholy alliance? Hey, listen, no matter what you think about Nick Khan has made them boatloads of cash. Oh, I thought it was a 3 count.
With the budget cuts?
Well,
how much of that money was profitable and how much of it went other places?
Good question. You go for a pedigree?
You know what the best thing that WWE could do now after they got rid of Dana Warrior is remove the Warrior Award and rename it after someone who's actually a good human being.
Facts.
That's what I want. I want hashtag petition remove the Warrior Award name.
Not gonna happen. But you're right. The Ultimate Warrior was not a very nice person.
Seth Rollins' willingness to do anything firing is always his equal. We saw that last week. We saw it at SummerSlam.
They removed her from creative today.
Oh wow, stomach break onto the post from Seth Rollins onto Montez.
Also reported that Vince's travel case has been sent home.
Yeah, everything that they had with Vince that would travel for his office and everything, they said nothing has Vince's name on it anymore. Everything is done.
Gone. I'm cool with the Shad Gaspar Award.
Oh.
Grand Slam champion. He's going to take every opportunity.
I forgot Seth is a Grand Slam champion. That's right.
I mean, it's almost like finding out who's not one at this point. The list is larger than it was. Pretty much almost every top guy is essentially one.
Not Cena.
What's he missing?
The Intercontinental.
Really? Out of all the belts, he never had IC.
At IC, he's been tag team champion. He's been tag team champion with Shawn.
Him and Shawn Michaels were tag team champions.
Yeah.
Did not know that. I
They
wasn't watching
wrestled
that.
at WrestleMania and they were tag team champions.
Wow.
Hold up. Let's see.
I think Shawn's the last guy though to have.
Wait, guys, we might have a special appearance for the first time ever. Let's see. We might have a special. This might be the first time in 10 Lives of 20 history. Wait, excuse me. For the first time in 10 Lives of 20 history, we might have a special appearance. Let's see.
Whoa.
Excuse me. I'm gonna mute this for 1 second. Anthony, take over for a second.
I got you. So anyway, tonight on Raw, stuck in a little bit of a wrist hold. I will say this: we still have a little bit of the WWE style matches. Still, I will say, like these matches have been fine, but the pacing is also a lot slower from what you're used to, like AEW wise. These matches are a little more in your face, exciting. But Raw's been fantastic so far. What else we got? Cena and Miz tag team. Cena and Miz won the tag team titles before. Didn't know that either. Shad Gaspar was good, but never got the serious push enough attention. Well, that also, once again, like I made that joke earlier, where people look at, like Vince looks at two guys and are like, let's make them criminals. They're black guys. Like I just, if they were around in the Triple H area, I think those stupid gimmicks wouldn't have been a thing. They have to like hip hop, and like he just plays in the stereotypes. It's stupid. That's why I'm in the New Day, because they're so out of the different realm.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kevin Owens, Blackwell Jr.
Yeah, I made a TikTok of something like that. People seem to really like it.
Yo, the bots have really been coming in. I can't stop. I keep putting them in, blocking them, but they won't block at this point.
No, I'm not a Vince fan. I think Vince is one of the biggest. Like, listen, obviously he got us where we are, and this wrestling business, he had to be there for it to happen. But that dude's scum. Just scum human.
What a good match between Seth Rollins and Montez Ford. Nice little pre-job interview to see how the singles push may go. if Montez is gonna be taken seriously, he's got to change his gear. He's got to do a few things with his gimmick. If you ask me. You know what I'm not a fan of? I'm not a fan of when you whip them into the ropes and then you run and turn the other way. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
The switch, the standing switch without bouncing off a rope. I've never liked that.
I always thought it looked like a little kid who thinks like they will be faster if they got an unrealistic head start. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's that move is weird to me. Like, I'm a guy that likes to use the ropes. I think the fans like it when you use the ropes a lot, when you bounce the ropes, reverse off the ropes, do moves off the ropes. But when they do that move where you stop running and turn and stop in midstream and reverse somebody, I don't like it. Never have. Standing switch, duck the clothesline.
So Dolphins
standing blockbuster. Yeah, they did it rock, paper, scissors, and he ran and left him.
We didn't even stay ringside.
Montez Ford looking frustrated. Look at standing block.
Can we stop? Like, here's a question, and I don't do this on commentary. I have maybe this is me plugging the audience if you think it's good or not if on commentary. But like, if you're watching a match and it's Seth Rollins versus Montez Ford, do you think commentary should have to say their full name every single time, or if the person just referred them as Ford or Seth, would you be cool with it?
I'd be cool with that.
That's what I do. I don't call you by your full gimmick name every time you're in the ring if I'm commentating. The fearless one, Johnny Jack, jumping off the ropes. Oh, the fearless one, Johnny Jack. I'll say either the fearless one or Johnny or whatever it is. I keep it short so we can get more storytelling in and not just saying the name over and over and over again.
1, 2. Ooh, what a kick out. Nice super kick from Seth on to Ford. See how I did that right there?
Yeah.
I can't call a match like you, so I'm not a commentator.
I mean, I'm not sure if I am yet either, but we'll see how it goes.
Because I sure can't call it.
It's crazy, and for how much I curse, I don't let it slip on commentary. I have yet to have a slip of a curse on commentary, which blows my mind.
Oh, we're going for the curb stomp. No. Wow, the big form up. Are we gonna see a buckle bomb here?
Oh man, I thought Montez had it.
I don't see a world where Seth goes into the pay-per-view with a loss.
Yeah, me neither. Nice tornado DDT.
The second time, too slow. Sending to the top. And this Rollins. Out of mind here.
Are we gonna see a buckle bomb? The move that injures everybody. Into a Falcon Arrow. 1, 2.
He's never finishes anyone with that Falcon Arrow. That's like
that's a finisher. I'm so scared of that buckle bomb. Could you hit that the wrong way, man? Your shoulder's separated. Ask Finn Balor. Never recovered from that. Never got his title push. What would have happened if Finn Balor had stayed Universal Champion? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Seth Rollins on the top rope. He's who wants to smoke now. Frog splash and he misses. Uh-oh. And Montez going for it. Montez with the frog splash. Oh, he gets his knees up.
Over.
Curb stomp. Oh no, it's over. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's the way that match had to go. But this is the beginning of the breakup of the Street Profits, everybody. I don't care what anybody says. This is how it starts.
Oh,
good match. Are we gonna see another curb stomp? Uh-oh.
Yeah, Dawkins has to come in to make the save. Or he doesn't, and then you watch. Yeah.
Somebody's coming.
Yeah, Dawkins.
Let's see the interaction between Montez and Dawkins here. What would be?
Uh-oh. This is. Oh, I was gonna say this is holding on a little too long, but they cut away.
Okay.
Whoa.
Well, okay. We've gone almost a full hour without a commercial, 55 minutes.
So here's my question: do you want commercials or do you want 150? Like, I get it because that's after SummerSlam, but if you don't have SummerSlam to lean on and you keep doing this hour-free commercial, are you lining up your next match right away, or are you going to keep giving us these stupid highlights of a match we just watched and just keep over highlighting us? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I get you.
Like, this is fine now. I hate the freeze frame thing. Like, we can't show you what actually happened, but we all know you know. But I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder why they do that. Is that because so people still order peak? I know back in the day they didn't do it because they wanted you to buy the pay-per-view.
I just think it's an outdated thing to do now. There's highlights on YouTube of everything.
Yeah. And if oh wow. Listen, when he moved it, but they can show them moving the ring.
That was hilarious.
Could you imagine your front row now, and you don't see the rest of the match on that side of the. You're watching it. You're watching it like this on the screen.
You pay $800 to $1,300 for a front row ticket, and you gotta look at the screen just like somebody paid. I'd be upset.
Like if you're behind commentary booth or on that left side, you're golden. But if you're on that side that's jacked in the air, the first couple rows, you don't see anything. You're just staring down underneath the ring.
How about this? How about did anybody see on TikTok or anywhere where they played the Titanic music where Roman falls out? They go, "You're here," like they did, like the Titanic sinking. It was hilarious.
There was a camera cut right before they cut to Roman holding both titles up of Austin Theory walking back like he was trying to get to the back again, but he couldn't because they were still on the ramp. But he's holding his Money in the Bank briefcase. So I'm going to guess they're going to go with it wasn't an official cash-in.
Right. Yo, Lesnar beat how many counts? Maybe 10, 11. It was just craziness. Don't never come back. You ain't welcome here. That was the best.
I did pretty well on my scorecards, on my scorecard pick'ems.
How'd you do?
I think I finished like 6th in our stable.
Yeah, I totally forgot all about it.
On the pro wrestling scorecards.
It took a lot of people to beat Brock Lesnar, which is good. Yeah, they put everything on top of that guy. Look at his skin. He was beat up. After the match, Brock got in the ring and waved goodbye to everybody.
Yeah, gave a goodbye with the cowboy hat. Oh, they're going to show it here.
Oh, really?
So we're not going to show you when the cameras were on. We're going to do these stupid, weird pauses, but we'll show you everything that happened after.
Doesn't get any easier
I think if the referee is holding the case, it's a transfer of power. That's just my case. If the referee physically takes it from your possession, you are no longer. That's my take. But I get the whole bell thing.
So I checked fights for Cardiff. Not as expensive as you would think.
You have a passport?
Of course.
So I finished 7th with 87 points. The number one person in our stable, Rocker Chick 31, finished first with 104.
So look, it is Io Sky. They changed Io Sky's name. It's Io Sky. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was it. That's all I had to say.
All right, we got
Here we go. Oh, that fucking doll's still there.
Alexa versus Asuka.
I hope she throws it in the crowd.
I don't know about this music.
Well, some of that old music was underneath the last. That's another Triple H thing he needs to do. Is bring back that music guy that they used to have. They got rid of.
Jim Johnson.
No, the one that had the crazy name, like he had like the hip hop name. It was like Cash or something. Not the old school guy. The guy who made like Ember Themes music, Alexa Bliss's music. Like he had a weird like DJ name.
Oh, okay.
Like Creative or something. I forget what his name was. Some CFO. Thank you. It was CFO. He was good. I knew somebody in the chat would know. My brain doesn't work when it's on the fly sometimes.
Gail knew. Alex knew. All right, here comes Asuka.
Yeah, no commercials and no picture-in-picture, but 45 minutes of it is looking at SummerSlam. Like I said, I'll give him the pass, but
can he please get rid of that doll?
Yeah, that doll has to go. I thought that another thing Triple H should have got rid of.
Well, you gotta realize.
When's the last time she had an umbrella?
Not for a while.
You know who had the umbrella?
Who did? Io?
Kairi Sane.
Oh, Sane, yeah. But that doll sells everybody, so merchandising.
She's killing it in Stardom right now. And then Stardom just made New Japan just made a women's title that they're going to collaborate with Stardom with.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Asuka looks she dropped a couple pounds. She's getting a little thick. So this is face versus face. Alexa's clapping. All right, guys. Asuka versus Alexa. And they slap fives. Here we go.
Make her way back to the top. But think about Asuka. More than a very heavy conflict with Becky Lynch.
Oh, they're actually chain wrestling. Let's see how this works out for Alexa.
Also, speaking of good cancer news, Hacksaw Dick Duggan has beat cancer again.
Damn. Congratulations, Hacksaw. Good news today. Basement dropkick from Alexa.
I'm trying to find that Stardom news so I can share it with you guys.
Nice shoulder block.
Delivered by Asuka. Now, 2 weeks ago, they were part of the 6-women tag. They were on the same side.
Reversal from Alexa. Oh, what happened?
I don't think up to the cover.
My feed just jumped. That was weird.
So this was 3 days ago. Stardom just announced today, Stardom 2022 strategy meeting, that the IWGP Women's Championship, IJWP, New Japan Pro Wrestling and Stardom are creating this title in for defenses, not only in Japan but also in the United States on New Japan Pro Wrestling events, appearing to the world riches New Japan history. The title will be crowned at New Japan X Stardom's joint show on November 20th in the Arcanine Arena, or whatever it's called. Please note this belt does not usurp red and white belts in any way. They are main titles for Stardom events. The women's championship is for New Japan events and will be possible to be defended on bigger Stardom events throughout the year as well. Stardom's main title remains the World Stardom title, the red belt, but along with the Wonder Stardom belt, which is the white belt. So Stardom has 2 world championships, and now they're getting a New Japan championship that will, pretty much New Japan is saying we have a women's division now, but the women's division is going to be Stardom, and we're going to have our own women's champion, and Stardom will still have their 2 world champions. If that clears anything up with everybody.
I didn't even know New Japan. I didn't even know New Japan didn't have.
Yeah, they've never really taken women's wrestling seriously, but Stardom has been really good. Uh-oh, here's your crazy finish because there's 2 big names and no one can go clean. I'm giving it a pass because it's a new stable, and they're probably going to give him a name, and it's going to be Control, and they're taking control of the division.
Is Bianca
I don't like that because you give 2 names that you want to see an actual conclusion of, and you don't get it.
I don't think Bianca's gonna come out.
Hate AEW all you want, but you don't get a lot of crazy, stupid finishes. People get pinned. They take losses.
Well, maybe. Because there's Asuka, Alexa, Bianca.
Kick the features off of Asuka's face.
But
Really directing orders to Dakota Sky. Dakota Kai and Io Sky.
Yes, Awazi.
Oh, here comes the backflip.
That's the report.
Look how beautiful this thing is. Oh, she's doing it with the chair, too. Oh, please let her do the backflip. Oh, Bianca waited 3 seconds.
Sneakers on now.
With sneakers on.
What's that?
With sneakers on.
My what's on?
Sneakers. No, she has sneakers on.
Oh. I thought you said my speaker was too loud. Sorry, I don't know what I was hearing.
Ooh. Well, it's not going to be Bailey.
Uh-oh.
Io. Bianca versus Io.
Bianca said she wanted a match. Is she gonna get a match?
Wow.
I love that.
Decision on that, but it looks to me like Io Sky is pointing to herself. Io Sky looks like she's stepping up. Will we see her take on the EST? I hope so.
We get a 1-on-1 or we get a 3-on-3?
We'll see. Well, listen.
I think we get Bianca and Io 1-on-1.
Kira, what is going on here? Oh, the Cardiff.
So far for Raw, I would say that I'm a little let down.
What?
Yeah. They started off with the promo just as always. They did a lot of talking. The matches were a little that last match was thrown together. That was just to get the
trade.
Yeah.
Control. I think that's her name, Control.
Yeah, it was only to get them out. So, well, I'm glad we get a match with Bianca tonight, but I still feel like it's a little.
See, what would annoy me is if they come back from commercial and all 6 are in the ring and we get the match right away. That annoys me. If you're gonna do that, break it up and then come back later on when they're in gear and do. You know what I mean? Like how we last on in the Garden where it was a match and then it turned into a tag match, and you see the same 3 people in the ring for over an hour. I don't need that. We don't need any more of that. Stop that stuff.
No, they're not going to do that because Bianca says she wants a match tonight. She didn't say right now.
Yeah.
Usually they say right now.
And she's definitely not in gear. Her shoes weren't even tied, but she had shoes on.
Richie says Io versus Bianca's the main event, which
makes sense.
We still have the Mysterios tonight, right? The Mysterios and
yeah. So since we have a women's main event, could we see
Triple H?
Maybe are they waiting maybe for Sasha and Naomi to the end? Is it possible, or they hold off on that?
That would be the way to end your show with those 3 women standing in the ring.
Yeah, if that was the case, let's say that.
And I know when I'm going to say this, people are going to be like, well, you got to bring that into it. But representation is important. You have 3 strong black women in the ring closing the show.
Yeah, bro. Could you imagine that? They're beating the crap out of Bianca and they come down and there's a brawl. I think that they should end the show in the brawl and then make us wait till SmackDown and bring down SmackDown. I know that Bianca's a Raw Women's Champion, but they can cross brands.
I'm convinced that the brand is over.
Me too. I think the brand split's over completely.
So if the brand splits over and they make one set of titles, do we keep 2 sets of titles or do you make one?
I like the 2.
I think after Cardiff things will change. I like the 2 as well. I don't like having. I don't know.
I think we should have 2 heavyweight championships. I think we should keep the Universal and WWE, but separate them. No more undisputed Universal WWE. Separate them. I think you should.
So you have 2 main titles, 2 world titles.
Yeah, I like the 2 main titles, but unify the tag titles and the women's titles because those are basically like the same thing.
Oh,
I would get rid of 2 world titles for the men's. I would get rid of the 2 tag teams for the men's. I would get rid of 2 world titles for the women's, and I would turn one of the women's titles into a work rate title. If it's not a U.S. title, it's a women's IC or something along those lines.
That'd be good. I think maybe they need to put some more attention on the IC championship. It has no representation.
That's a replica.
What?
He's asking was that a replica title?
What?
The women's title.
Tony Mick's still here. I got a message.
Oh, okay.
Right. Got you, Mick.
EO was gonna hit that moonsault with the chair, but no.
They scattered.
Look at the coach. Like, oh.
I hope we get Dakota Kai in a situation though eventually in her career where she's taken as a world champion.
She will be.
Her world championship run in NXT was really bad though. Like there was really not any good build-up matches.
I wonder why I changed from Io Shirai this guy. I wonder why.
I think Io Shirai is her real name.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
We're getting a second triple threat match.
I think those days are over of you using your real name. I wouldn't mind for a European. I know. Well, I guess we'll see here. Is if this Glasgow or now that the pandemic's over and they can travel to different countries and stuff, if this European market eats up the wrestling division like they think it's going to, because the UK wrestling is very, very strong, and if WWE can get into that market, then I can definitely see a European title coming back because I know Drew McIntyre's pushing for it.
Hey, Ciampa got music.
And he's got the Miz coat on. Who won the last triple threat?
AJ.
So he's gonna win.
Yeah, Mick, I got your message. We acknowledged you. We gave you the. Tony knows you're here.
I'll put his comment up. Shoes, please. Here comes Chad. No Otis. Where's Otis?
He's not in the thing.
Houston, you have a problem.
And tonight that problem comes to you in the form of Master Gable, a real athlete, an Olympian with a brain so big and beautiful, it's twice the size of Texas, baby.
What if we get him in that new Olympian they just signed as a tag team? Almost like a new Team America or like Alpha Academy.
Gable Stevenson and Gable.
Yeah.
Gable 2.0.
Again. Don't worry, I'll represent you all in only the way that Master.
I'd probably have them work against each other for a little bit just to help him learn the mat wrestling to the actual main wrestling. But I would
Not like that failure of an organization known as the Houston Astros.
Oh,
thank you.
What is wrong with Master Gable's face, Saxton?
He says thank you. It just does something weird.
if I was Ciampa, I would have came out with black and gold gear.
Oh, that'd been cool.
But he probably paid for this gear, so he's going to wear it for a couple of weeks just to get a little bit of use out of it. Because all these guys have to pay for their own equipment and their own gear. That's not paid for by WWE.
Dolph Ziggler, no stranger.
Why do they put their feet on the ropes? I know it's for like leverage, but why did they do it knowing that the count doesn't count?
Well, this would count because this is a triple threat. No DQ.
So why didn't you count it?
I don't know. Good question.
Sometimes refs mess up.
So we're pretty sure the champ is going to win this match.
Yeah, that's my pick. It's Ciampa.
It wouldn't make sense to be anyone else.
So Ciampa versus AJ for #1 contendership to go against Bobby Lashley.
I can see Dolph as well. And then maybe do something where you're Dolph and what's his name feud because he has the belt that he doesn't have anymore. But I'm leaning towards Ciampa.
Do we see Ciampa get the U.S. title? Is that possible?
It'd be a really good indication that Triple H has faith in him, putting a secondary title on him and make it relevant again and make him Ciampa.
So now Ciampa and Gable are going to work together against Dolph Ziggler.
And if he gets the U.S. title and somebody comes in to challenge him for it, but they have really good chemistry. Little Johnny Wrestling.
He said, "Don't shoot me."
You don't tug on Batman's cape, and you don't shoot Master Gable.
Richard McKill think outside the box like you. You think crazy. Your box is on another street.
Listen, all three of these guys you see in the ring right now are both. Here's the cool thing about both these triple threats is now that we know that Triple H is in charge, everything, all 6 of these people that we've seen in both in all these matches are all people we wouldn't mind seeing get pushes. They're all people that we all know they're super talented. They all been underutilized. So any of these 6 people who won any of these triple threats, we're all cool with. But I just think with the whole SummerSlam thing of AJ and Ciampa, I think that sets up something.
Chad Gable.
I love the famous turn. Oh, it's like one of my favorite moves.
He's got him. 1, 2.
Has Chad Gable ever been U.S. champ?
Has not.
That makes no sense.
I think he's only ever held tag, right?
Only tag team champion.
He should be U.S. champion.
And by the way, for the first time we have picture-in-picture.
USA. Yay. Usually we get picture-in-picture when they're on.
Referee's like, we're in commercial, boys. Put a hold in.
42? No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. Dolph's been in WWE for a while.
Remember the last time the fans petitioned for Dolph Ziggler to be a world champion and they were going to do it and then everyone started booing him?
I want to see Dolph Ziggler with something. I like Dolph Ziggler. I think he still got
some left in the tank.
You changed the thumbnail?
Yes, I put Sasha in there just to get some people to watch.
Ziggler's been doing stuff at his comedy shows, messing around with the Lucha Bros.
What?
Him and his brother.
On what? YouTube?
Like it's on YouTube. There was a show where him and his brother were doing a comedy show, or he was doing a comedy show, and his brother came out, and then the Lucha Bros came out and super kicked them both.
Hey everybody, Mick is here. He's not saying anything.
Hi, Mick. Mr. Mick.
Love you, Mick.
Going to die.
Is that true? 05?
Makes sense. Spirit Squad.
17 years?
17 years? Impossible.
Wait, I stopped watching before 2005, and the Spirit Squad was way before that.
I don't know. Let's see. Spirit Squad. Let's check. Spirit Airlines. Let's see. 2006. No.
He's saying 2004. It's saying 2004 is when he signed his developmental deal.
Yeah.
No.
2004. Yep.
And debuted in the main roster in 2005 to play a caddy. He was sent back to OVW, then called up as a member of the Spirit Squad. Yeah, 2005. Wow, I didn't. Maybe I was still watching a little bit then. I thought the Spirit Squad was older.
What's up, Juggernaut? Chad Gable in picture on the top rope.
Out of Alexa and Asuka, it turned into a smudge, and the Bailey's new stable came out and beat them up, and it ended in a DQ.
1, 2, Chad Gable with the cover on Chad.
Oh, you're commentating picture in picture?
Yeah, why not? Dolph Ziggler just bumps him in the ring, and now you got Chad and Dolph face to face. It's actually a good matchup, Dolph versus Chad Gable.
Both collegiate wrestles.
Yeah, two collegiate wrestlers. Yep. And that's what. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. Wow.
Hook the other leg. Hook the other leg.
Oh, nice hook. It went back to Big Picture.
Welcome back to an epic triple threat match. Dolph Ziggler versus Ciampa versus Chad.
He goes for the ankle lock. He still holds on to it.
Tonight will face AJ Styles. The winner gets an opportunity at the United States Championship. Right now,
So you face AJ Styles tonight. Wow. Oh, wow. Cross face and an ankle lock. Wow.
It's on Ziggler. Ciampa.
Ciampa smacked the crap out of him. His shoulders down. 1, 2, and he still has the ankle lock on him. Wow.
Here comes the knee to the back of the head.
That was like a backwards. That was like a hype rider. That was like a reverse hype rider, right?
Yeah.
That is?
The, Zack Ryder's move. That leg drop. That high leg drop. See?
That wasn't the zigzag, right?
No, the hype rider. Some good wrestling tonight, everybody.
Does AJ and Ciampa end in a clean finish where we have a win, or does it end up in a triple threat because we have nonsense?
Oh, good question.
What triple threat?
Against Bobby Lashley somewhere down the road.
Where you just flash two matches on the screen that everyone's like, oh man, these are going to be good matches. In the end, like we already had Asuka and Alexa Bliss where we're all excited, and then it ends. We gave it a pass because it's a new stable forming, but it's just like, do you sacrifice a matchup that looks like it could be a pay-per-view matchup on TV and then be like, nope, you're not getting it? That's where I will say AEW outshines WWE. They put matches that are pay-per-view matches and there's a finish to them. And if they're going to do anything crazy, they wait till after the match.
All three men are down.
They're giving these guys a lot of time. All the matches have had a decent amount of time.
As Chad and Ciampa go back and forth. Oh, double throat thrust.
Oh.
What a forearm.
Did you notice the little sounds are here? They're allowed to slap their legs again.
Zigzag!
Oh. Why does it put so much power in kicking out?
Because you got to look good.
But you're tired.
You got to get up. Got to get him off you.
I would just do a little.
AJ Styles won his triple threat match, being in the right place at the right time. Bonus momentum against them.
That was good. What Dolph is.
We covered the wrong person. Should cover Ciampa. So you got zigzag.
Well, Ciampa was on his stomach and he was already on his back.
Good call, kid. Program hub is 6:51 in India.
Ah,
Isn't Ciampa's finisher the outside rope DDT?
Think so.
He's definitely gonna have to change that.
He hooks it tight.
Oh wow.
Because his finisher can't be Triple H's Randy Orton's setup move.
Right. Uh-oh. Ziggler's out of the picture. 1, 2.
Wow.
Drags him out. What a save.
Maybe we are getting the thing. He's gonna come in and he's gonna catch him coming through. Oh, I thought he was gonna catch him with the DDT coming through.
What a knee. Jeez. Look out. Backslide. 1, 2.
Knee.
Nice knee from Ciampa. Oh, it's it. This is it.
Pedigree. Oh, I thought he was going to do a pedigree. Could you imagine?
It's over.
That's it.
1, 2, Ciampa.
Could you imagine if Ciampa started doing pedigrees? Everyone's already like, dude, Ciampa's going to push. Triple H got his back, and he starts pedigreeing people. People are like, oh, shit. People are booing it. The stadium is booing it.
I feel like when I don't hear people talk a lot, I don't know who they are, like their personality as a wrestler. And I have never heard Ciampa talk.
He doesn't really say much. He lets his actions speak. For there was a while in NXT, I'm not sure if you watched his runs on NXT, he wouldn't even come out to music. The crowd would just chant F you Ciampa. Like it'd be F you, and he would come out to no music, and the entire crowd would just scream F. No censor, but they'd say F you Ciampa.
Judgment Day.
They're showing Judgment Day vignette.
From 3 months ago. You got to dial it back this far. Rhea Ripley is awesome.
The Rhea Ripley reveal was awesome. No, you got to give it to her.
She does remind me of Penguin now.
The four of them together were great.
It wasn't even the four of them for 2 minutes.
Which is you? He's like, what?
You ungrateful little Damien.
Listen, when that was a shocking turn. So we do have Edge coming out next?
Yeah, maybe Edge and Judgment Day promo is still, our program is still going to happen. All right, chat, hit it up. Let's hear it. Who's going to team up with Edge?
I wonder what his daily entrance is going to be, because he had all the fire and stuff with SummerSlam. I don't think they're going to bring on that fire for a Monday Night Raw.
Possible.
Really?
It's a lot to pack.
The future of this business will be decided by the judgment.
Well, what do you think of my question, Steven? Do we get a finish to that match with AJ and Ciampa, or does it turn into something screwy? Or do we get a legit conclusion? I think there's something more to the Ray's daughter spot too.
You think so? I don't know.
They really shoehorned Dominic down our throat and rushed him. He was in the Performance Center for less than a year, and they're like, "You're debuting at SummerSlam against Seth Rollins."
It must feel so great if Ray had his son and his daughter on his team, and they were fighting together.
If you would ask me, Dominic Mysterio is getting signed to WWE, and so is the Rock starter. And who will be on the main roster first? And one went to NXT, and one went to main roster right away. That's a.
Well, apparently she ain't ready, because
She's in NXT.
I haven't even seen her do anything.
She's been doing so NXT started traveling. They're doing a small circuit, like they're doing like small, like essentially independent shows just to get people ready, so they're see if they're ready for TV, and she's been doing a lot of that traveling.
Only thing I've seen of her is her in the WWE Performance Center shirt. That's all I've seen of her.
Who is the person asking stupid questions? Is that a stupid question to ask if Ciampa and AJ are going to go to a legit decision? That I have no faith in WWE. I mean, the past WWE, if they gave us a legit conclusion, I'm happy with it. But once again, I have a hard time getting my hopes up when you put two marquee names that should be it could be a pay-per-view match.
The way Dominic and Ray
Raw up, Edge up next.
The way Dominic and Ray scooted up to Edge made it look like they were like a team. I don't think that'll be good if they make them a team. Or what is it called? A stable, a tag team, whatever it's called.
Yeah. I know she's doing promo stuff. I know some people were videotaping her first promo that she did at NXT a couple weeks ago.
Well, I've never seen her do anything. And I don't even think, I don't know. I can't say anything about the guy's daughter. But do we want to see The Rock's daughter in the ring?
If she can bring it, sure. Flair's daughter's been doing pretty well. Bob Orton kid's been doing pretty well. Dominic's been holding his own.
What about that David Flair kid?
I mean,
What
I think he tried to party too much like his dad, and that was a problem.
What about that Pillman Jr.?
I think he's a little bit of a. I think he's like his dad. I think he might be a little bit too of a loose cannon, but he just doesn't have the talent yet to back it up.
Why I don't think she'll be as fast as coming up as Dominic. We're literally referring to her as The Rock's daughter. No one even knows her name.
Yeah,
I have
well,
to look it up.
I don't know what her ring name persona is going to be. I think they gave her a weird like.
They did.
Like it's not even something Johnson or anything, right?
Let's see.
Ava Rain.
That's it. Yeah, as I say, there's not even an allusion or a hint to her being a Johnson or a Samoan or anything. It's like it's something completely different.
Thank you. Oh God. Thank you, Chrissy. But here's the thing. David Fleet is tight up his wrestling. Ava Rain, Steven said, as well as First Lady. Thank you. Here's the thing about that name. Why would you name her Rain when it sounds like Roman Reigns? Like,
It sounds like a really expensive bottle of water you buy at like a gas station.
Sounds like a porn name.
That's also something you can get at a gas station. I'm going to get my bottle of Ava Rain and get my stepdaughter knows best video.
Speaking of water, the maximum male models.
Yeah, like dribble it down here.
I can't even do it.
That was my water.
I didn't drink it. Can you pass my drink over there, my tea at least?
No.
Says she wants to make her own path.
Also, everyone out there, I'm not trying to say what to believe or not believe, but there's a huge spike right now happening of COVID. So be careful out there. I just had to run medication over to my mom's house and my uncle today. They're in rough shape.
I'm so scared of COVID. I wish it would die.
I
wish COVID would die.
Yeah.
I'm over it.
I'm definitely not being protective or being careful of it. I'll tell you that right now. I'm like licking people's faces and stuff. It's out of control.
I believe she says that she wouldn't be anything to touch her father. Oh,
smart.
Well, you can't live up. Of course.
That's what I was thinking about Solo Sikoa, because a lot of people were saying that he would come up and help the Usos or something, or come up and join the bloodline. But I thought that he would want to build his name on his own, because I would kind of feel that way too.
That's different. He's a younger brother, and he looks just like them. You can't deny it. Simone, I get, because The Rock he's at the top. You cannot, no matter what she does, they'll never accept her.
I think I don't even think she has any resemblance to The Rock. I think she can pass as her own person.
She looks like her own. I think she looks like her mom.
I think she'll be fine in WWE without being called The Rock's daughter.
They're gonna. I don't know. I don't see her ever making it to the main roster.
Yeah, me neither. But
I want to try to clean this button out.
I think that she'll.
As long as she's wrestling, I'm sure she loves to wrestle. So I don't think she'll care if she gets.
What's the red one? That's the one.
It's The Rock.
They're both really good. You'll like it.
I think she'll. She'll quit.
Really? Yeah. Oh wow!
It plays old music.
Excited to see Edge.
On this day, as in land. Yep.
I love the song. I love it. Oh, he's back to normal. Nice, nice. Well, not normal, but he's back to the edge that I like. Not that I didn't like any. It doesn't matter.
Dude, now let me ask you a question. He badmouthed the fans so bad. Jenny B says, I think she's a work combination of them both. Yeah, she's definitely yeah. Unique looking.
When I see her or think of her, I don't think of The Rock.
Chrissy says, give it time, she'll shock us. Chrissy, you're the first lady, and you're the first one to be wrong about this. I think she goes nowhere. I think when you got that kind of money and that kind of, I don't think, what's the point?
If she's passionate about it,
I don't see it. She sits front row. She was front.
But she wants to wrestle.
Yeah, but she was front row at WrestleMania.
But she wants to wrestle.
And you know, if you're one of the boys, you don't sit front row. So you go watch from the back.
But I'm sure she paid.
Unless it's Ric Flair's last match.
Let's see what he has to say. Let's see how he's.
And your DDP to get second row.
Right, which is weird, right? All right, the crowd breaks the edge. Let's see.
Houston, thank you for that.
Is he going to acknowledge he turned on them?
Because to be fair, for the last few months, I've been a bit of an asshole. But that all changes now because now we both get what we want.
Did he say he was an asshole?
Yeah.
Simple. You know, I created Judgment Day with the thought that I was going to help underutilized talent realize their full potential. That maybe I could pass on some knowledge that I've accumulated over the course of my 30-year career to Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley. Yeah, let them know.
Remember when Edge came back and he went to NXT and told Finn Balor that he's one of the best people he's ever watched wrestle?
But apparently that first taste of power, well, it clouded their judgment. They thought they learned all there was to learn from me. But they were damn wrong. Now, to be fair, along with Finn Balor, they pulled one over on me. I didn't see it coming, and that's rare. Put me on the shelf for a couple of months. But if you witnessed SummerSlam, you saw me pull myself out of the hell that you put me in.
Who's you? Who put you there?
And now it's time to kill what I created. Finn, Damian, Rhea, I am going to end Judgment Day.
Yay! Not because we're Edge fans, because maybe this is over.
I feel like now that's a hint that he's going to join some other people. Because if he's going to if he's going to ruin Judgment Day or whatever, he needs someone to ruin Rhea.
Because he can't put his hands on Rhea. We'll see. Nice in that short promo, not too long.
Excuse me, Ray, Dom, great to see you guys, and congratulations on your victory over the Judgment Day at SummerSlam.
At SummerSlam.
How did you manage to shift that focus and preparation ahead to tonight's tag title match against the Usos?
Kevin, the shifting is that fact that the Judgment Day are now in our rear view. But now they must deal with Edge. Now Edge and I go way back, and they have no idea what a savage Edge can be. In fact, Edge and I were once tag team champions. Now you know
Told
that's
you.
a bond that lasts forever. That's why I can't thank Edge enough for Dom and me avenge our pride como familia.
Familia.
As far as tonight,
La familia.
we're about one thing y una cosa solamente. Defeating the Usos and becoming the undisputed WWE tag team.
Could it happen?
I think there was too many W's in there.
Viva mi raza.
Wasn't Eddie's daughter training for a while?
Yeah.
Oh shit! What are you wearing? A Bart Simpson shirt?
Hold on.
Up next,
I knew it was Bart Simpson.
it's not the main event.
It's not the main event, which means maybe the tag team titles the main event, or they're saving something for the end to surprise us.
The number one contenders match.
Oh, maybe.
Whatever matches last has got to be some sort of something meaning to it. Maybe it is.
Which makes me think that we're not going to get a legit finish on AJ and Ciampa.
No, I think we got a legit finish. I think we get Dom turning tonight.
We said the main event's going to be. Is it going to be Usos or is it going to be Mysterio?
I would think it's the Usos match.
If the Usos is the main event, we might get a turn.
It's a title match. I don't think they're gonna hype up a title match and not put it as the main event. At least not now.
Yeah,
do we get new tag team champions?
That's what Mick says. Mick's right a lot of the time.
We get new champs, or we get a new team showing up or something. Never know.
We will see. Hey guys, in case you guys forgot or you weren't paying attention, well, guess what? Pay attention, because
This Saturday.
go ahead, Kira, take it.
This Saturday, August 6, 2022, 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. at the 2300 Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, will be the Icons of Wrestling Fan in convention. There's lots and lots of guests, celebrity guests, wrestlers, legends to come, but the only one you need to be worried about and focused on and determined to see is this guy right here, Skin Larson Tony, live.
Dude, what do you think Wardlow charges for an autograph?
$50.
Click on bought tickets. I'm just curious what Wardlow charges now. I think you just could have clicked on his photo.
No, I didn't do it. It didn't work. He's $60.
That's not awful.
His combo's $100. Same as Kurt Angle's.
That's a little much. That's a...
Damn, he's good as Kurt Angle.
No, but I am.
It's true.
Ken Shamrock, send Shamrock $30. Go back to that quick. Keep scrolling down. I'm so curious now. Love Kurt Angle would never pay $100. Not paying $100 for Wardlow. I got a free autograph from Wardlow in a pro wrestling crate.
Kim Shamrock's 30.
I wouldn't mind doing one man gang for $30. Oh wait, all three tables $300. So I guess all these people came by one guy. So if you buy the $300, you get all three.
No, it's different if you get a wrestler. A vendor table for me that's the prices if I get a table.
Got you. All right. Yeah. So the only ones who are tickets are there or right there, and the other ones are kind of like you have to go and show up and see what they are.
Yeah, I guess so. Continue, Kira.
If you guys want to see those amazing people and Lars and Tony, and you guys are in the East Coast area of the United States.
Jersey.
What?
New York.
What?
Delaware.
What?
Pennsylvania.
What?
Even Baltimore.
Ohio. A lot of people from Ohio like to travel.
Really?
Ohio.
Even California, you could take a flight.
Lee Harrison's gamer. Get on a plane.
Get on a plane.
And as you can see, this is the turnout right here. But more importantly, myself, the producer Kira, and the Ravish and Ricky Ramon will be at Icons of Wrestling at the 10 Lars and Tony table. Merch will be available. So if you want some merchandise, this is your chance to get a couple of shirts. We will have.
If you can't make it to Icons?
If you can't make it to Icons of Wrestling and you want a T-shirt, well, I never can find this. I'm stalling. Well, check this out.
Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
If you want to tantalize everybody just like me, you need an NO t-shirt, Nation of Tantalization gear. That's right, my very own merch. If you want information, inbox me for details. Men's, women's, and even kid sizes. Be a member of the Nation of Tantalization.
Be a member of the Nation.
Oh man, Rick didn't even make it to the commercial. Poor guy.
Be a member of the Nation of Tantalization. If you guys can't make it to Icons of Wrestling or can't buy it at Icons of Wrestling, inbox Tim and Tony with your address, your size, and everything, and we'll make sure to ship it out to you. Nation of Tantalization.
Also, if you're going to see Tony and you're questioning if what?
Really?
Wait.
Really? Have you guys been watching the same show I've been watching these days? Is that for real?
Stand by, everybody.
And also Jenny B autographs, $200 each. If you're questioning if you want to get a Johnny Gargano or Candice LeRae, now's your chance to get them because they might not be around much longer at prices that you're going to get at a con.
Yep. We have what I'm going to call Control for now. Live backstage. Io's about to have a match. He's the only one in gear, so it's not going to be a triple threat.
Just answer yes or no. Are you going to be there? What? Saturday.
I love her music.
Huh? Goodbye. Everybody is confirmed. It is confirmed, everybody.
Where can I buy my Bus 69 shirt? Would Jenny be like this?
Ravishing Ricky Ramone. The producer, Kira. Your boy, the talent and Tony. And for the first time ever, everybody, I can finally announce that Dr. Executive Producer, yes, that's who it is, JB will be in the building. Let's go.
This is my only Saturday this weekend, too, that I have nothing planned, like nothing booked.
Bro.
Get your ass down there.
Bro.
EO Sky. I love the entrance of EO Sky.
I love her.
I never needed you at all. Ba, 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 ba.
EO Sky clearly has the best women's entrance right now.
Really?
How much are tickets to get in? And how hot is that building?
And no, it's not bad.
It's all air conditioned.
It's air conditioned. It wasn't like
far from it. And for some odd reason, every time we exit the 2300 arena, it's always cold.
Yes. Not to mention there's wrestling that night as well.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to find something.
Any good matches?
I haven't looked at the card yet. But they always put on a good show. Last time we did, Jay White wrestled.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Dude, I fucking love EO.
Ba, 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 ba.
Io Sky and Bianca Belair starting off pretty good, I assume.
She assumes.
Not this weekend, but the following. Are you going to PPW?
Verdict's out on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because I don't know. We'll talk off camera. You know, I lost like 80 pounds there.
You don't have to come and be a cameraman. Just come and get content.
I got zero content last time. Zero.
Come and get content.
Moonsault.
Moonsault is right.
Wow, Bianca Belair is so agile. And commercial.
And commercial.
I have like 90 people who want to do interviews next show, so I have to get there super early.
Nice.
Ooh, that $5 belt breakfast box. Looks pretty good.
Dude, those Cinnabon balls they do with the icing inside. Oh boy.
Guys, forgive me. I'm searching for something. Just because.
Yeah, so when you hear me calling the match, I don't really know what's going on. I'm just looking at his Instagram.
What are you looking at on Instagram?
I don't know.
I'm trying to find something I was tagged in because I want everybody to see.
Don't you go to your notifications?
I don't know where they are. I'm a jabro.
Go to your notifications.
Where? How? What?
Dad, that's what you were looking at this whole time?
Yeah, I'm trying to find that video. Me and the doctor executive producer.
No, that's Discover page.
Yeah, what is going on here?
That's message. Where's your notification?
Exactly. Hit the listen. Let's give me. You know what you're doing. Get out of here.
Why do you have like the 2007 Instagram?
Is it old?
There's no notification button.
I just had a wrestler follow Bang and Bears podcast.
Nice.
Oh, here it is.
Where?
I'm so ridiculous. These.
Oh, is that what it is? I don't know what this is so far. There we go. Here it is. Do I hit this? There it is. There we go.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, I was hitting.
Really?
So, guys, it looks like she says, "Oh, yes." She says, "No, no, yes, yes, yes." Everybody. Here you go.
It's Thursday.
You gotta turn it up.
Yes, it's Thursday morning. No. And this is the beginning of the day.
Thank God.
This is
Our last date together.
our last day together.
Divorce. What's divorce from this woman? Let me tell you, everybody. She's coming through the whole 5 weeks. Do this, Tony. Stop here. Turn right here. Turn left. I swear, it's been torture. Everybody, if you got a row with Jenny B, run like no man. It's crazy. Stay penalizing. Stay penalizing.
So there we go.
Thursday morning.
So yes, for the first time, maybe in a personal appearance, then we get. Look at the face. We get Jenny B in the building. It's like, no, that's what I'm saying. No. So we'll see this Saturday, right? Look. Can't stand you.
So so one of you drives and the other one elbows kids. Like, what happened? Why is there two people on a bus?
The way it works is this. So I drive, and no, I can't say anything. No, basically we have kids that need to be seat belted in. So
okay.
She's the bus attendant, and basically she controls the bus, the flow of the bus. Basically, she's in charge. I'm just
essentially making sure kids get off on right stops and stuff like that.
Yeah, we have a tablet where we check them in and stuff like that, and make sure they get off the right stop.
So it's not like back when we were kids and just any kid can get on a bus and get off at any time he wants.
No, they have bus pass. They have cards that scanned. So
wow.
And their faces come up and everything. So and then
then
there's something called a must be met where we make sure if a kid has to have a parent there, we don't let them off unless the parent's there.
Are you driving? And are you driving like kids like special needs kids too?
All kinds of kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're driving. Tony can't do it. He's alone. He's special. Anyway.
She has to buckle you in to your seat.
That's true. No, real talk. So what she does is what all the bus attendants or bus aides do is this real quick while she gets. Oh wait, let's get to this match first and talk during commercial. But she does a good job, even though it's as you can see, we have a lot of shtick. And she says, "Where's your shtick?" And she pulls out So usually I say, "Where's the shtick?" And what she does is this: she pulls out this. She pulls out the selfie stick. Here's a shtick right here. So.
Yeah, I remember like we would just jump on buses just so we can like get to a spot where people we knew were gonna get off the bus to fist fight. Like that was the thing back in the day. And like I couldn't imagine like, yo, you're not supposed to be on this bus. Get off. Like there was times where people were like, yo, how did we have this many kids in the bus now? Like the bus driver was like, you're not supposed to be on here.
Yeah, that's not for me. That went on all the way through middle school, all in high school, except it stopped in like 2018.
Yeah.
So right now, Io Shirai or Io Sky, takes Bianca down.
Looked awkward on the knees.
Do you think this is going to be a clean finish?
No.
The women jumping again?
I think so.
See, if this had been the last match of the night, I would have definitely loved to see Sasha and Naomi. That would have been a great finish.
Maybe it's just, once again, I'm so preconditioned of what I've been watching for wrestling for the past 4 or 5 years. But like, I can see all 3 matches that are going to end the night not clean. Like, I can see them all ending because it's Monday Night Raw. You know what I mean? Like, we never get conclusions.
Right. Io Sky, high cross body, rolls over. Bianca with the strength, rolls back, picks her up. And with one hand and catches her balance. Yo, she's a beast.
If any of
slam.
them's gonna end clean, it's gonna be this one, just because Bianca's a babyface. But like the Usos, they'll cheat to win.
Wasn't Alex doing good? Modified glam slam. Bianca off the rope, bounces, backflip, grabs the hair, does the flip. 1, 2, Io kicks out.
Making Io look strong still.
Io, don't forget, Io's a former tag team and NXT Women's Champion.
Mm-hmm. Wait, who'd she have tag teams with?
Zoe Stark.
Oh. You all right? Sorry.
Bianca on the second rope. Going to the top rope.
Here they come.
And here are the ladies. Here are Bayley and Dakota Kai.
What a distraction.
What a distraction.
How much of that strike Io got, but it's enough to stop Bianca for the moment. And now Sky climbing to the top.
Super.
Hurricane Rana.
Super something.
Look at her, get her hands ready.
Gee, she just threw her.
What a sell. 1, 2.
Kind of sucks. I want to see Io Shirai's moonsault, but
we'll see. WWE Universe, it could happen in this match. What a pop crowd.
If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen here.
Uh-oh. Suplex? Nope, she blocks a small package. Look at the strength of Bianca Belair.
Wow.
She's going for the KOD. They're going to jump in now.
Has anyone ever speared?
Oh, she blocked the KOD. Is she going to suplex her outside?
If anyone's going to take that bump, it would be Io Shirai. This chick's a psycho.
She is crazy. Uh-oh. She's trying to suplex up the apron.
Io's holding on.
Oh, here's your moonsault. Here's your moonsault.
Oh, yep. No, maybe not. Maybe just senton. Bianca catches her.
Oh,
jeez. Is that a braid? Oh, no. I thought a braid came out. Look at this. She said, hell no, sister.
Everyone's watching the.
It's Alexa. Oh. Is this going to be this is what Anthony hates. Is this going to be a 6-man tag? With picture in picture. Here's Anthony's pet peeve, the 6-man tag. Maybe not. Well, let's see. They got the picture in picture going. And as we can see, they're still arguing.
If they do turn this into a 6-man tag and then move it to tonight, but I don't think they're going to do that.
They're saying they're chicken.
Maybe
Adam Pearce has not come down yet, which is a good sign. It's still a singles match, so Anthony gets his wish.
Cool. So that was gonna say, Jesus Christmas.
1, 2, and Io kicks out. And by the way, with what? Picture in picture.
You know what I thought they were gonna do? I thought that they were gonna turn into a 6-man tag, but keep that for the main event, and then that's when you have Sasha.
You're gonna have the match stop and then come back out again later?
No.
Oh.
No. But they're not in gear, so.
If Sasha and Naomi are back, do you waste them tonight, though? Do you do it all tonight, or you wait till a pay-per-view?
I think all of this is pretty short notice.
You know what would be hilarious?
Oh.
If all of the flack that AEW keeps getting by bringing surprise people back, surprises, and then Raw and SmackDown just keep turning into like surprise people every couple months, and everything that like, and all the WWE fans like, this is the greatest. But when AEW did it, like, they're just guys that left that company. Like you have like the flip flop of it, like that's all I have is surprises.
I love the surprises.
Like the double standard.
What was I gonna say? Darn it. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Oh, the tag. Making it a tag. Or not Naomi and Sasha coming back.
Oh yeah. I think all of that was a little short notice. Like we just found out today that they have reportedly agreed to come back. I don't know if tonight we moved a little quickly with their return.
No, I agree.
Tonight.
It could possibly.
It could be tonight, but I think it's a little short notice.
That's what I'm saying. I think if all these moves and all these things didn't happen right now, and it was a couple weeks or even a month later, it may not happen. Sasha Banks could possibly sign a deal somewhere else. I don't know so much about Naomi, but definitely Sasha.
But see, we don't even know if she was ever released.
If she took a autograph signing somewhere outside the WWE's confines and used her real name, she's not underneath WWE contract right now.
But she might just said, you know what, the hell with I'll just get sued. Maybe she figured I'll take the lawsuit. Or maybe she had something. You realize for them to leave like that, there had to be something going on we don't know about. There was something major that they left like that. Because look, we know wrestlers don't like when their character's not going their way or when they get the storyline sucks. But for them to walk out, it had to be something huge.
I'm telling you, man, there was a lot of reports backstage, flip-flop stuff, where one side was saying that they were being bullied, and the other side of the locker room saying that they were egomaniacs. It was a weird thing between Flair and the rest of the women's locker room for a long time. And supposedly what I heard is there was a confrontation between Banks or Naomi and another talent, and they went to John Laurinaitis' office and they complained about their spot in the card and also this person. And
was it Charlotte? Was it Charlotte?
That's what I'm speculating, because there was a point in time where Charlotte said she was being body shamed by the girls' locker room and they were making fun of her and she was changing by herself and stuff like that.
Wow.
And people were like taking photos of her and making fun of her. Like she was saying she was being bullied and stuff. That's when the Andrade thing first was going on, when people were like, does Charlotte go to AEW and everything like that.
Well, I definitely don't think that Sasha Banks or Naomi
when she threw the belt down. Remember when she threw the belt down and dipped? And
Yeah.
then all that stuff was coming out where she said she's being bullied in the back, and it was all like like she dirt sheets were saying it.
And we're back live.
Like I said, when she comes back, it's gonna be really interesting to see how she's booked.
I want to see face Charlotte for a little bit.
Oh, double stomp onto the chest area. Basically, a booby stomp.
Because I do know 100% that Charlotte was the catalyst of Nikki Ash keeping her title very, very shortly. Because Charlotte's like, sure, I'll let her have it, but she's not keeping it long. I'm winning it back soon.
Oh,
wow, double knees. Io Shirai is tough.
surprised this match is still going on.
Oh
Great
God,
match.
that looked brutal. Look at the strength of. Oh, spine
These
buster.
slams are definitely brutal. These moves are impactful.
You gonna get the knees up here? Told you. What a match for Io Sky and the women's champion Bianca Belair.
I'm still stuck on the fact that Alexa and Asuka came back out.
Yeah,
I don't like
little
that.
lackluster.
So does he have connections when it's another guest on? Because I feel like when I was watching the past couple of days, he had no problem staying connected.
It's when a 3-man booth. I don't know what it is. It's weird.
It's so weird that because everything's ran through the web browser. Like, so if his web browser works fine when it's just 2 people, but not 3, that seems like a StreamYard issue, and not a connection issue.
I don't know what it is.
I feel bad that like if it's a 3-man booth problem,
you're fired.
Like rotate, like I'll rotate with him. You know what I mean? Like if it's a 3-hour show, give him second half or first half or whatever.
Maybe I'll leave.
Yeah, we'll kick you out for an hour.
You would love to take a break, wouldn't you?
Sure would.
You'd be sleeping for that hour.
It's my nap time. Oh, here we go.
All right.
Oh, it's a schmoz.
All heck has broke loose. This is anarchy.
I'm doing a test on my GoPro right now.
So Asuka has Bailey, Dakota has Alexa, and of course Io has Bianca.
Oh wow, what a punch.
Let's make this a 6-woman tag.
Up here, all the refs.
I wouldn't want a 6-woman tag. Asuka and Alexa just seems like no. They thrive as singles competitors.
Both former tag team champions.
It looks like they're definitely holding off on Sasha and Naomi for a little while. Get up, Bianca.
Bianca's like, help me.
Stay of our match.
It wasn't your match.
I mean, realistically, style clash up wise, these 3 fit very well against Bailey's new team because Bianca and Bailey can go at it. You have the Japanese strong style with those 2 women, and then you have Alexa Bliss and Dakota Kai.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Uh-oh.
Miz, as we all saw, things didn't exactly go your way against Logan Paul at SummerSlam, or tonight for that matter, in the triple threat match. But Ciampa, on the other hand,
exactly go my way. I was cheated, and there's a big
Logan Paul beat. Formidable fighter, sure. Incredible athlete, yeah. WWE's a playground for some entitled YouTuber to.
How dare you?
Paychecks. I had Logan Paul right.
You're not entitled.
Pleading for mercy. Dissected and good. To AJ Styles, blindsided Ciampa, the coward he is.
Like the coward.
He secured Logan a tainted victory. Now, why would AJ do
That's right.
Meaning Logan to prevent me from winning? Those are questions you should be asking. But tonight isn't about me. Tonight is about this man.
AJ Styles is going to realize that he chose the wrong side. I used to respect AJ Styles, his accomplishments before coming to WWE, his path to the WWE. He chose to support a social media influencer in a mockery of our home. So tonight, when I crush the phenomenal US title dreams, it is going to be that much more satisfying.
Oh, okay.
The devotion. He may not have
You know, I just realized too, if Ciampa wins this and he goes 1-on-1 with Gunther, Gunther's been beating the shit out of his partner for a while, so maybe his partner cost Gunther the title. Oh no, this would be for U.S. title. Never mind. This is for Bobby Lashley.
I would have never guessed. I would have never guessed that that's what Ciampa sounds like.
Yeah,
like he's been smoking for 15 years. Like he drives a Ford F-1250.
Exactly. But you know what? I kind of expected an accent, but no, it's all right. Not disappointed. It's crazy that I said I never heard him speak, and then tonight's the night that he spoke.
There you go.
There I got.
There's a first. Mark it in the history books.
Oh,
What?
tickets available Friday, August 12th for WrestleMania.
Oh goodness. No.
Mania Club. That's what I forgot to do. I had Facebook open and I don't remember why I had it open. And then I just closed it. And then
yes, join Mania Club and fill out the little deal there.
Especially around WrestleMania time, Mania Club. That's the best time to be.
A member.
Yeah, they do a lot of stuff for WrestleMania.
oh shit. The one promotion I'm going to be at, HC Loke, Nunzio, and Just Incredible. That's kind of dope.
What? Did you just chop me?
I did.
No, I was searching something and I lost
Focus.
Focus.
You can't focus on
I
anything.
can't. So guys, listen to this. Another show I will be a part of.
And attending.
The Win. This is August 20th.
The what? Oh,
That's the SATs card.
Yes, and I will be there reporting live. They've invited me personally to come. We got a trios match between 5150 and the SAT, which is gonna be a good match. Jacob Fatu versus Joey Conway.
Whoa.
It's gonna be a good match. Joey Conway doing big things. Congratulations, Joey Conway, but you can't beat me.
What a coincidence.
Dude, Fatu. Did you see Fatu's match during fucking Flair's thing? He was killing it.
I thought it was good. Amber Nova and Janai K.
Janai Kai. Janai Kai, a beast. She's really, really good.
So yeah,
and I don't know why she's a sweetheart. If you ever get a chance to meet her, please do.
so that's the Win, everybody. There, check them out. If you want to get tickets, go to Eventbrite.
Who else on that card?
Here's the actual. You know what? Copy image. I'm not sure who's on the actual card, but
We'll go back to that thing you were on their page and keep scrolling through.
give me 1 second. Where'd I go? I just lost it. I lost it. Where'd I go? I lost it. What happened, Kira? Kira, help your father.
What are you trying to do here?
I don't know. I blew it.
You've already shown them the matches. I'm trying to get the card, see if there's anyone else.
There is a card. No, there's a full. They had the full card up. Jacob Fatu. Haley, this might be it.
What is it called?
For the Win.
For the Win.
Jacob Fatu's gonna be there.
What is the
Chris Rex,
organization?
Suntan. It's called For the Win. The Win.
Yeah, but what is the
Bright Star?
Is that right? Sam Laterna, she's a really good in-ring commentator and commentator herself.
Yo-Yo.
Yo-Yo and Janai Kai are a tag team sometimes, and they're actually boyfriend and girlfriend. Very, very nice people.
You know this guy?
Yeah, Tarzan Duran, our Tarzan boy. Yo-Yo also has been doing blood sports. He was in 2 blood sports. He actually had a blood sport match against Leo Rush. It was really good.
The Zoltan. The 9th one in the world and real Asgardian. Okay.
Asgardian?
But yeah, this is the Lance NLIE.
MLW.
Yes, MLW. So yeah, guys, this is on Saturday, August 20th. One Park Drive, Roselle, New Jersey. I will be at this show as well. I'm actually doing a lot here. And more news to come on that as soon as I find out the whole deal. But SAT personally invited me to be there, and I will be there. So yeah.
They're very, very happy with the Philly Mike Swanson and Diamond City War Machines that night too.
You'll be there as well.
There he is, Shucky Ducky himself.
Shucky Ducky doesn't do drops.
Oh wow.
Leon wants to be one-on-one in Hell in a Cell. You build the cell, you got a shot. All right, Champa versus AJ.
So this isn't the main event.
I can also see AJ costing Ciampa tonight, and Ciampa turning beating AJ up.
Ruthless. Ciampa can be when need be. Just when it seemed like Gable was going to advance, bang! Big time knee from Ciampa and Mr. Gable.
Is this the first time Ciampa won on Raw?
Mm-hmm.
Being down in Tampa for the matchup we are about to see right now. And now Tampa, one win away from a United States Championship opportunity against the almighty Bobby Lashley.
I wouldn't mind seeing either of these guys as U.S. champions.
AJ was a really good U.S. champion. He was the one that brought back Cena's thing for a little bit with the U.S. Open Challenge.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't say I'm sick of Bobby Lashley, but I think they need to change it up a bit.
The problem with Bobby Lashley is everybody wants to see Bobby Lashley versus Walter. I don't know why. I think Walter now, the way he looks, he doesn't have that menacing presence that he had. I liked him better as that big, bulky, burly guy.
Well, Bobby Lashley as a babyface is more entertaining because he panders to the crowd and shows a little more charisma. But when he like cutting promos and stuff, I don't know, like it's kind of the big guy thing. It's like you always think of like wrestlers as if you were building like an RPG character, right? So you have your strength, you have your speed, you have your dexterity, and you have your thing. And they put all their points in muscles, and then they're like, well, they have like 6 points left, so let's put like 1 in charisma. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to find that pure balance, you know?
Right.
It's like who sells more as a champion, AJ Styles or Bobby Lashley? AJ's gonna bring more prestige to your belt, and he's gonna do promos and have crazy good matches. Where Bobby, you're just gonna get the Bobby Lashley match, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be fantastic.
This match?
Yeah.
We have the
I mean, if they let them have an NXT style match, it'll be great.
We have the Miz and Ciampa's corner. Probably going to get involved somehow.
Oh yeah.
Ciampa has studied each and every member of the roster, and he is prepared for any fight in which he may find himself. Talk about experience. The Miz in the corner.
Ciampa gets thrown to the ropes and shoulder block.
Everyone's talking about tag teams breaking up. If the Miz jumps Ciampa and starts beating his ass real bad, and we can form a tag team really quick too, with the returning Johnny Gargano.
Oh goodness, I don't really know Johnny Gargano that much. I don't think I've ever seen him wrestle.
Ciampa has been his best friend and tag team partner and best rival almost his entire career. They were a tag team that everyone loved, tag team champions. Then Tommaso Ciampa turned on him, and then like 14 times. They're kind of like Shawn. They're kind of like Shawn and Triple H. That's kind of been like their dynamic. But like I said, with a returning Johnny, that'd be very interesting too, where you maybe put him in a tag team, then you bring back DIY.
Yeah.
Especially if you're planning on breaking up tag teams. That's a new one you can build right there.
Matchup earlier on tonight. Styles and Ciampa are battling for the right to challenge the current United States champion.
AJ Styles getting a lot of heat. Well, not heat. Air. Heat is bad. Getting a lot of hate. That's heat. You're getting a lot of air. That's good. The Miz is awesome.
That's what it's all about. Oh, God. This is the we mentioned several times.
Running big, I don't know, knee to the head of AJ Styles. Y'all, I'm not good at calling matches. You should know this by now.
Yeah, I'm just looking real quick at Twitter for something.
That's the one thing Ciampa needs. He needs somebody pushing him because there's not going to be a lot of guys in Ciampa's corner. Miz could be the X factor tonight.
What's the purpose of Booker out here for this match, though? Former U.S. champion?
Houston, I guess. He's out here. Maybe he came late, and this is the first match that was on. Oh, what kind of backbreaker was that? The Miz is like, Champ, are you okay? You all right? Great coach, Miz. Great coach. Oh, I thought Miz was going to attack. I mean, AJ was going to attack Miz.
Yeah, Sean Ross Sapp, I guess, is kind of saying he doesn't feel like Raw has changed too much.
Me either. And I could have told you that from the promo that opened the show.
I mean, I would say it's more the promos and the storylines they're setting up is more entertaining, but I still think the general flow and feel of the show feels like Raw has been the whole time.
Yep.
Like we haven't had like goofy stuff, you know what I mean? Like for the most part, they've set up stories that are interesting and stuff like that, but it's for the most part, it still feels the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because when I usually watch Raw, I get tired by the end of the show because it was such a roller coaster. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it gets a little boring, and then it goes back good again, and the matches are good, but the promos are okay. I feel like this, I wouldn't say it's all over the place, but definitely not a steady 9, because that's what I rated it earlier.
You have two versions of what people are expecting here, where you tell someone like, I have this amazing sandwich and it's the greatest sandwich you're ever going to have. And then you're like, oh my God, this sandwich is amazing. Right. And then someone eats it and one or two things happen. They overhype the sandwich. And then someone eats it and goes, the sandwich wasn't that good. I mean, it was all right, but it was good. And then some people are like, oh, they said it was good. And they like, this is the best sandwich ever. Like they kind of just base their opinion on what other two people said.
Yeah.
So it's kind of weird where you stand, but I don't think it's horrible. The story, like what they're putting together, is interesting to me, and it makes me like excited to see more storylines that are coming, which is good. But I still think the overall premise and idea of everything we've been getting hasn't really changed.
Definitely, they just need to find a flow that works for the 3 hours, because that's a lot of work to fill in that time with good content. I wouldn't say. Because SummerSlam was what 3 hours as well, and that flowed pretty nicely. But that's a pay-per-view, so they need to find a flow that works for a regular old Monday Night Raw and make it go for 3 hours and be entertaining for the entire.
It's going to be very interesting to see next Monday if they do another hour free commercials in the beginning. If they keep that trend, like the first hour is commercial free, because that would be good. And then the second 2 hours are going to be loaded with commercials. But anyway, but you can't do a first hour commercial free and then hide it behind SummerSlam reviews. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
if your first hour is just going to be a match and then everything we've seen last week that you're going to rehash again possibly this week, that's going to get old real quick.
Typically, a commercial free show would be you have your matches and your people lined up already in gear and everything ready to go to the next match or the next promo. But when WWE says commercial free, they just run their own commercials.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't really bank on the commercial free stuff. But the picture-in-picture is good. Some people don't like picture-in-picture. I like it. Even though the action kind of stops and slows down.
Oh, yeah. They know they're on commercial. They go to rest holds. They go to outside the ring stuff.
Yep. But at least I'm not watching an Arby's commercial for the 5th time in one night.
3 reasons Rampage isn't doing well: crappy time, taped, and people reading the spoilers. But here's one thing: I'm pretty tapped into wrestling news, right? I don't see a lot of spoilers. I'm just being honest, but also I'm not really looking for them. So I have never went into a Rampage knowing what's going to happen. I think the pacing and timing of Rampage is done really well. I think it's a quick, easy 1 hour watch. I think it goes super nice.
I don't know when the last time I watched Rampage was. I mean, I used to watch it, of course, when we used to do the stream, but at some point, watching Rampage just like a couple months ago, I feel like watching Rampage turned into like the same feeling as watching NXT. Like it just, at some point, it just went stagnant. But I would assume it got better. Just came back on.
Oh, what a back punch. And a big clothesline. And the forearm. How's this match been? Good? Looks good.
It's been fun, I guess. I think we're on our, second commercial?
Well, they got to pay the bills.
I don't think it's possible for these two to have a bad match.
AJ Styles being banged up. Let me tell you something. That's normal in this business. AJ Styles, he's a guy that plays at a certain level. A+. We're going to see where Ciampa is tonight, where his in-ring IQ is tonight. That's what I want to see.
Unfortunately for both of these superstars, the road's not going to get any easier because the winner of this will challenge the almighty Bobby Lashley for his United States Championship.
Styles calling for the clash.
AJ Styles.
Styles thinking Styles clash. Might have taken a little too much time there.
You're right, Ciampa going to make Styles pay.
Oh, beautiful form.
Well, big knee.
Styles rocked.
That hype rider. Oh, wow.
Oh, what a combination by Ciampa.
Wow.
Does Miz cost Ciampa this match?
That's why I was kind of saying maybe Miz either gets jealous because he's getting a title shot, or Miz cost him a title shot, and then he starts jumping him. Because I was saying when you were gone, I said everyone's talking about tag teams breaking up and tag teams falling apart. At any point in time, with Johnny,
watch. No, maybe not.
At any point in time, we can form DYI with Johnny Gargano coming back and saving his buddy Ciampa from getting jumped. You know what I mean?
True.
So we're talking about all these tag teams breaking up, and we can build one.
Gave up the pinning combination.
I like Taz better on commentary.
Me too. Shoulders are down, ref.
Everyone said Booker T was good on commentary in NXT or TNA, but I didn't watch it then, so I couldn't tell you.
No comment.
On AJ Styles. There's absolutely no quit in this
You know what we found in research? You know what Booker T's original tag team before they were Harlem Heat was going to be? It was supposed to be him and his brother, and they were going to be teamed with Colonel.
Colonel Parker, Ron Parker.
Colonel Parker, and they were going to come out in
slave gear. In chains like slavery, yeah.
They were going to be slaves with a slave master. Yikes. Could you imagine?
He's going for the phenomenal forearm. Oh,
that's a scary spot. That's it.
Wow, he kicked out. 1, 2. What a match.
Everyone's like, wait, this guy who's just been jobbing out to everybody all for 6 months is actually good? Because people in the crowd, like he was getting booed earlier. Like, there's a lot of people who just think
he was some jobber.
Yeah, essentially.
Ciampa?
Yeah, because people don't watch NXT.
Well,
There's not many people who are in the know like us who are smart wrestling fans. Just being honest, there's some people that go to wrestling shows, like little kids who don't know any, like they just know what WWE shows them. You know, they don't read dirt sheets, they don't look online, they never watch Black and Gold. Like if my wife watched this, she would think Ciampa was just some guy that got beat up for 6 months. She would know nothing about Black and Gold unless I told her.
Like you know who Ciampa was, really? Did you? Not really.
I knew who was a staple in NXT.
But you don't have the same attachment as we do as like Ciampa, this really, really, really talented guy who he was like the face of NXT. Like when he had the championship or he was chasing the championship, it was a big deal.
That's why he was the only one of the only NXT people that I knew.
And then he broke his neck and essentially had to retire, and people were like devastated because we were never going to see him again. And not only did he fight back a neck injury, but he did it in like record time.
He's gonna get his leg on the rope. 1.
He's gonna put it on. Essentially, Ciampa's neck surgery and recovery has set the blueprint for almost everybody after that to recover from neck injuries as quick as he did.
He came back in a year.
Yeah, because Sheamus then came back, and then Edge started popping back, and then they started looking.
Sheamus was supposed to be retiring because of spinal stenosis.
Yep. Ciampa like set the bar for a lot of people's comebacks.
Run, Miz.
AJ is sick of him. I'm surprised he made it this long without punching him. Count out? No way. Really?
I could see AJ go to climb over the barrier to get out, and Miz holds his leg.
No, Miz is gonna hold it. Oh, you mean AJ hold AJ?
Yeah, he's gonna hold
Yeah.
AJ so he can't go.
Why is Miz trying to hide?
He made it.
Ah, come on.
Catches him with the knee. This is it. He's gonna finish him.
Yep. That modified like almost like a pedigree or a face buster. That's it.
Wow.
Ciampa went from 0 to hero in one night.
Ciampa versus Bobby Lashley should be
Ciampa went from a bum jobber who was in the ring when before the music started, before he came out from commercial, to now he's challenging for a title.
Can Ciampa maybe win the U.S. title?
With the help of the Miz, sure.
I wouldn't mind it. What a knee.
His knees are great.
What's next for Roman? Losing in Wales.
Next week on Raw.
What?
Squares off against the Almighty next week.
Wow.
Incredible. Ciampa earning an opportunity to take on next.
From 0 to hero, you're right.
Please welcome the United States champion, the Almighty
Bobby
Lashley.
Let's see how good this promo was.
Not very good.
Yeah.
Just your mindset, knowing that the next man up to challenge you for this United States Championship is Ciampa.
I wouldn't have it any other way, Kevin. I will defend this title every week on Raw if I have to, because I live for this. As far as Ciampa, he deserved, and he proved that he's a brawler. He proved that he was tough, and he's hungry, which makes him dangerous. Especially that he has a little conniving Miz in his corner. But as I said before, I will defeat anyone, anywhere, anytime. Because I'm going to bring some respect back to this title. Last week, I humbled Theory, and I have no problem giving Ciampa a reality check by beating him up and putting him in a hurt lock.
Not bad. It wasn't bad.
It was safe.
Good call. Look, I love it. It was safe. That's a. She's picking things up here. She's picking things up and putting down. That was a safe promo.
It was. I mean, look. Usually it's a cluster.
Up
I keep
next,
getting
they
told
got
I'm waiting for a reply by people, like in my message box on Facebook. Like they're like, "You have a message on Facebook," and then I go to look and nothing's there.
I couldn't help you with Facebook.
Well, I think I don't know if it's Facebook or it's because I have Facebook linked to Instagram. So maybe I get a tag on Instagram.
Well, this tag team match they're given 30 minutes, but they're probably going to get 15 of those minutes to commercials and to talking and to walking out. You know how they like to do. But this should be a good match. Have the Mysterios ever fought the Usos?
Yeah.
Yes.
Jesus Christmas, Natty.
Is this their next feud? I don't think so. I wouldn't want to see the Usos go after Mysterios every week.
Natty and her sister are playing no games on Instagram.
We'll leave that alone.
Bro. Go to Instagram and look at Natty's page. Everyone in the chat. Everybody. Jesus.
All right. I'm going to look some currency.
Put me in that hard dungeon.
Is it hers? Is it Nettie by nature?
Yeah.
I feel like this Raw is. I mean, it's getting better. Anything with the Usos will make it better. I love the Usos. They can do no wrong in my eyes. Well, in wrestling.
It's crazy because you look at Natty in her ring gear and you think once again, sometimes people's ring gears make them not look flattering.
She looks heavier.
And then you look at her in this photo where she's wearing almost nothing, and you're like, wow, Natty's shredded. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Okay, thank you, Jim Neidhart.
Yeah. It's the best thing that ever did his career. What was it? Ricky Bobby. The only thing you ever did, Chip, was you made a hot daughter. I love that movie, Talladega Nights. That's the only thing you've ever done.
Is that the racing movie?
Yes, Ricky Bobby.
It's a parody of another movie. So there was another racing movie called Days of Thunder with Tom Cruise, and they're essentially spoofing that movie and making fun of it.
I thought that was a real movie because they've done parody movies. Like you've seen the parody movie of the Hunger Games. It's called The Starving Games. I was appalled.
Speaking of starving,
what cup are you using?
This piece of crap Cowboys cup we got from Texas.
Why would you even bring that in your house?
I don't put my good drinks in this. This is where I put the bootleg drinks in.
Literally.
Oh, I wouldn't even let that come in my house.
Dior, we were trying to see. Well, apparently, Sasha Banks and Naomi have re-signed or have been brought back. So the word was they were coming back. So that's what the thumbnail is. And I ain't gonna lie, a little bit of clickbait. Who cares? Gotta get the channel up.
Mr. Oh, sorry.
Mick sent me a song. He sent me a. Because Tony needs. Are you like one of those? My buddy was a bachelor, and his whole house cups were like those collectibles you get at like 7-Eleven, where they had like the local sports team. Like that was all his cabinets. I'm like, bro, I can't. You want me to drink out of these big gulps all the time out here? Like, no wonder why you never have anything to drink in this house. You make a thing of Kool-Aid and it's gone in one cup because you're filling a Slurpee size up. Bro, that's your tag team champions. Holy Indy.
I'm thinking about watching NXT tomorrow just to see if anything gets changed. So this is your main event.
Booyaka, booyaka.
Aren't they from Texas?
Wow, what a pop they got.
Are they from Texas?
I don't know.
Look at that guy. The guy just encountered a mask on and he gave it to him.
I feel like Rey Mysterio's from Mexico. Like
No, I know that, but I'm saying they live in Texas now.
California.
Oh, okay.
Chula Vista, California.
Yo, that Mysterio mask is a big seller, man. Those kids, every kid in New York City had one on.
Dude, luchador masks are sick. I don't know how good the quality is. I want to eventually, when I get my money straight and I buy all of the equipment I need. There's someone on Etsy who makes like masks, like Pentagon masks and Jushin Liger masks, and they're really affordable. They're like $60 a mask, which is not bad at all.
Is there a chance that we see an upset tonight? That the Usos lose the tag titles on Raw?
No way, Jose.
That would if. All right, so here's my question: What was this show called before we went on the line? What was the rumor that it was stated it was online?
A statement.
It's a statement show. Has anything tonight been a statement? I would say one or two things. Ciampa's a big statement. Ciampa went from zero to hero, like storyline wise. That's a pretty big statement. But someone like Kira, who doesn't know anything about Ciampa, that means nothing to her. That's like if someone didn't know Ciampa, they're like, oh, cool, they're feeding this guy they're feeding the Miz's lackey to Bobby Lashley get killed. Like that's visually what it looks like. A statement is a big change. The Bayley stable was essentially what we expect. What we've come to expect from like a new team coming into WWE. They come in and do heel things, and nothing really was out of the ordinary that stood out. Becky Lynch saying she's the man, that's kind of cool. Everything else besides that, man, really wasn't a statement. But a title change or a heel turn are two big statement things to end your night.
So what are we more
I think we're more likely to get a heel turn.
A heel turn? Look at this. They're showing Brock get in the ring.
His hat and flannel stayed in the ring the whole time.
The ultimate badass move from Brock Lesnar. A tip of the cap to National.
Oh, he's done. He's gone.
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar's gone. Well, done.
Which also begs the question, what sort of physical condition are Jimmy and Jey Uso in? Not only do they have a grueling tag team title defense Saturday night.
Let's see how this match is. Now, Dominic has never been champion in front of fans.
Was he tag team champion?
Yeah, when he was tag team champion, but it was during COVID.
Oh, look at his gear. It's LGBTQ.
Yeah, well, you know.
Is it? Never mind. No, it's not.
That looks like Max Moon gear. Remember Max Moon?
Max Moon was really a egregious gear. Like there was pipes and shit coming off it, wasn't there?
Yeah, it was crazy. Pipe cleaners.
Yeah, it was great.
Dale Campbell says Becky's out to the Rumble. Is that possible?
It'd be a good time for her to return.
When is the Rumble?
Imagine if her music pops during the Rumble.
Oh, let's fuck them. So.
Was Paul Diamond.
Why don't they just unify the tag team championships? Like, why are they still carrying around 4 belts?
All right, here we go. Rey Mysterio against Jimmy.
That's Jay.
Who cares? Shoulder block. Oh, no, it goes under.
Oh.
Well, I see a lot of leg slaps tonight.
Yes, yes.
Jimmy over the top rope. Tag to Dominic Mysterio. He's going up. Wow. High cross body.
This is the first time I've seen Mysterio and Dominic not match.
Mysterio and Dominic.
Dominic and his dad, not Matt. Dominic and his son. Ray and Dominic.
Jesus.
Not match. So we'll see. And how many views for the night? Let's check it out.
1 million.
I wish.
Here's a question. If you're in the chat and you're active and you're talking to us, tell us if you shared the post tonight. Let us know. Because we'll know. I will personally look at every single one of your personal social medias and see if it's shared on there. If I don't see Tantalizing Tony YouTube channel, you're dead to me.
Right on. And we are over the 550 mark on views.
I'm clearly joking. I don't actually. You're not dead to me, people. Just.
No, you're dead to me. You guys show me. Listen, I can tell you for a fact who shares my channel. Chrissy, Mick.
I share it on YouTube just because I know you can help. You can get like your YouTube views aren't as well, but I have a bigger following on YouTube than I do. You're helping me on YouTube, and I'm helping you get more views on Facebook because I have more people who follow me on Facebook than I do on YouTube.
Facts.
So pretty much what you have on YouTube is what I have on Facebook. Like between all my pages, I'm over 4,000, but on YouTube I have nothing. So it's kind of like trading off.
It's nothing.
You hit a nice what is it called? Milestone 200. Was it 200?
It's at 202.
One.
He needs that one video. That's what happened to me. You only get that one video that everybody's gonna watch, and boom, boom, boom. That's gonna.
I promise. I don't like clickbait, and I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying there's a lot of that's what a lot of people do. Like there's the main content creators. They just do a tons of clickbait. Actually, no, I never hit 200. The vlog is 166. That's my most viewed video. But I did hit 200 subscribers.
Subscribers. Yeah, I won't say I clickbait. So today's thumbnail was a legitimate thumbnail with Sasha.
Yeah. No.
I say,
no, I'm saying like people say like, where they're like they'll put a clip there like I almost fell off this building, and it's like a clip now of a guy hanging off a building, and then everyone watches it and it gets 10,000 views. But like on TikTok, if you're on TikTok and then someone says you watch a video and they're like, oh, like and share for part 2, it's like no, I'm not. I will never follow you ever again. That's scummy. I hate it. I get why you do it. It's smart, but I hate it.
There's never a part 2. Have you ever seen a part 2 or anything?
Always.
Never see a part 2. Anyway, back to the ring, picture in picture. Rey Mysterio getting the bejesus beaten out of him.
I don't even look at picture in picture. I completely take my attention off the TV because I know nothing of significance is going to happen in a picture in picture moment.
Well, right now they're choking the life out of Rey Mysterio. Trying to get his mask off for a second, look like. Ray getting that work. Yeah, he's getting pummeled right now from pillar to post. He's getting the living crap beat out of him. And he's covered, and the ref's out of position. 1, 2, and we're back.
Welcome back to the Usos taking on the Mysterios, and so far the
Big chop.
Ooh. The undisputed WWE champions working over Rey Mysterio. Undisputed WWE tag team on the line. Sternum first into the top turnbuckle. Mysterio in agony right now. This is how the Usos turned everything around during the break. Rey up top, always sure-footed. Jey Uso was a step ahead.
See, it's not good when the captain of the team is the guy in the ring getting the crap beat out of him, and need a hot tag to the rookie.
Well, Ray's doing everything in his power to make that hot tag to that person, make him the next biggest thing in the company.
Friday, Monday, take on every challenge. Gotta wonder when that's gonna
How hot are we? We're fucking hot. All right. I'm testing out these GoPros because I want to get to the point where I can leave them run consistently without them shutting down for overheating. And I found this thing online that if you take the battery out and you let your stick essentially be the battery source, it should cut down on heat and it will run longer. Because some of my interviews go like 2 hours. So I want to see how long I can run this before it's because when I was at Sanctuary last night, it ran for like 45 minutes, and then I looked over, it turned off, and it was too hot. We had to shut down, and I was like, well, fuck, I got to figure out like a setting. But I also had it like 4K 60 frames per second, which is pretty demanding on it.
Yeah, you talking? You right now you're speaking Spanish to me. Oh, he getting Rikishi. He getting a Rikishi bump to the corner. Good.
When your action cams, what happens is it like their batteries only last like an hour, depending. And the higher resolution you go and more frame rates, it takes more power to make it do that. So essentially, what I'm doing is tricking it into running longer when it's not technically designed to do that. I'm essentially giving it a bigger battery, and the components inside, once they hit a certain temperature, they're designed to shut off so they don't overheat and break.
Gotcha. Me, I just put another battery in. I have a lot of batteries and everything. I like backup. Oh, tag was made.
Yeah. Well, the thing with me is if I go do interviews with my other podcasts, I mean, I usually go by myself. So I'm the one who sets all the cameras up and then starts them all. And then if I do a whole interview and it's really good, and then I turn to look and the camera's been off, I don't know how long it was off for. So I'm kind of getting that comfortability with letting it go for at least an hour. Like I want to at least get it to go for an hour and 45 minutes because I could usually get an interview in that time frame. So that's I'm trying to see what the I'm pretty much stress testing the camera to see what it does.
Yeah, like I said, I bring a lot of batteries, switch things out. I can't go through the technical stuff. It just breaks my brain. But Dominic kicking ass right now. Oh, he's set up for the 619. He moves.
That was actually great. Excellent awareness. Here's the recovery.
Oh, they caught Dom. Oh, wow. Spine first. We got another commercial, another picture-in-picture. Wow.
Ace Austin was not at the Sanctuary Saturday. He is currently in Australia, and he defended the Sanctuary Championship in Australia, which technically makes it a world championship.
Oh.
Yeah, he wasn't there. He will be there for the next show, because the next show he will be defending his championship, which is really exciting. So I'll get to call another Ace Austin match. Yeah, it was fun.
Alan Smith thinks that Dominic's getting better. I agree.
Getting better every day.
My day was good, Mick. How was yours? Yeah, no theory tonight, program. Oh, you're right.
I think he's a little scarred from SummerSlam. I don't know what was going through his mind that he thought that he could cash in on Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns. Anything else I can help you with? Absolutely not.
Go for it, Alan.
Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns with the Usos ringside. It's a big ask.
Huh?
I said he tried to cash in with Brock, Roman, and the Usos all at ringside. That's a huge ask. Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy.
It's a lot.
And he was so confident, too. He was running down the ring, dragging the ref.
Come on, ref. We got this. And he got stopped in his tracks.
Roman Reigns was like, really? You little kid. Little kiddo.
Rey Mysterio.
Dom is getting...
Excuse me, yes, Dom is getting the crap beat out of him by the Usos. So we have another hot tag.
I'm not going to lie. If they put the titles on the Usos and not the Street Profits last night at SummerSlam this weekend,
that's tough.
I'm going to be hot. I'm not going to lie. I'm probably not going to accept this tag team if they do change hands.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What would be the point to put it on them and not the Street Profits? This has got to be a turn. The turn's got to come tonight.
Put on the Mysterios?
Yeah,
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see. I didn't even know they were running for tag team. What are they
politics?
Did that say supersonic speed?
Who knows?
Really? We got 9 minutes. Why are you running commercial?
Yeah, it's the last commercial.
Obviously.
I hope so. At least I hope so.
No, they're not. No.
Dominic's still trying to tag at this point, getting a living crap kick.
Poor Dominic.
Oh, coming back with the booyah.
It's just the yes.
Oh, and there's the boo.
He's going to make that big hot tag, and then Poppy's going to come in
and take the... He's not going to take the win.
and stomp his own kid out. Can you imagine?
Wouldn't that be crazy? Turn on his own son. I love it. I love to turn on my kids live on TV.
Everyone's saying that it makes no sense for your biggest babyface of all time to turn heel like a Ray. But I think he's trying so hard to make sure Dominic is the next, like, a bigger thing in wrestling. I can see him making that sacrifice to make his kid a babyface, and he does the first thing ever in his career, but it's on the heels of doing it for his kid, you know?
Yeah,
like, I don't think Ray would turn for anybody else.
He's one of the few wrestlers that have never turned. Steamboat's one.
I'm not saying it might not be good, but I'm saying if he's gonna do it, it's gonna be at the sacrifice to maybe make his kid over more.
I feel like without Dominic, Ray doesn't really need to be there.
Very true.
Tornado DDT.
Ray almost signed to AEW.
What?
Yeah.
Who?
Huh?
What?
Ray almost signed to AEW when they first started. He was at their first all-out pay-per-view.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Was that a Hurricane Rana?
That was something crazy.
That was fantastic.
Reacting to everything Rey Mysterio does. Rey and Dominic Mysterio trying to do what no other team has been able
This
to
hot
do
tag is definitely hot.
Oh, 50 Animals, Ray was a heel. That's true. Yeah, but that's a faction. They don't count. Oh! Super kick. It's over. 1, 2. Come on.
Yeah, he wrestled. His gear at that pay-per-view was really good. It was like Wolverine gear. If you type in Rey Mysterio All In and go to images, you'll see the gear. It's so sick.
For the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championship, everything on the line for the Mysterio.
It was Ray Phoenix, Rey Mysterio, Bandito versus I think Ibushi. Is that Ibushi? And the Young Bucks. Yeah, Kota Ibushi and the Young Bucks.
They went for the 1D, but he blocked it up. 619. He tags his brother. I mean, his son. His family. 12-18. I don't care if it's 12-38. New champs.
No.
1, 2. Oh.
It's not gonna happen, people.
I hope not.
Nice frog splash.
Not bad. Yo, Jey Uso got there quick. Jeez.
And keeping this match alive. The Mysterios right now, you got to know just how close.
Get out of here.
To ending the historical reign. Can't take your foot off the gas.
How old is Ray?
48. Something like that. What a super kick.
Oh,
that was almost a botch.
Dominic is so tall. You have to plan out your flying a little different.
Are they gonna 1D him from here?
Jimmy's not even in the room.
He's gonna come in.
It still surprises me that Dominic is rocking a mullet.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Eddie. Eddie had a mullet.
Ah.
He's rocking his dad's haircut.
Oh, look at that.
I think he's gonna turn into a crossbody.
Nice block.
Just push him. There you go. Oh. Oh, drop kick.
Here we go.
6-1.
Watch out, watch out. He tagged.
Okay.
Blind tag.
1D.
1D.
Boom. Nice. Nicely done.
Here comes Ray.
It's over.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. It's
wow.
over.
See that the whole time.
Perfect match.
What time is it? Let's see what happens. We got 3 minutes.
They're getting out quick.
Yeah.
Yep, they're moving fast.
Good touch where he grabbed the tag rope. All right, give us our statement.
Here you go.
Oh, Judgment Day.
Judgment Day. Oh.
And Edge comes out at the end for the save. That's your statement.
What is Rhea doing?
Rhea Ripley giving the kiboshi.
Jeez, you're gonna make him pass out. As suspected.
Look at Rhea, she bolted.
Yeah, because women can beat the shit out of men, but that's such a weird dynamic. I hate it. I think it's just a weird way of thinking. Like, I think most wrestling fans don't see it as domestic abuse or a man hitting a girl. Like, it's entertainment.
I say
Thanos didn't go, oh, God, hit you, Black Widow. You're a girl. Like, you get fucking cracked. That's it.
But with Edge, he can't.
Oh! Well,
Edge just speared Dom by accident. Now Dom and Ray are left in the ring alone. Wow. As it started. You could have just left them alone. They were already beaten. But as I was saying, Edge is definitely going to need another person if he wants to go with Judgment Day. Because of Rhea. So. Oh,
nice.
That was done very well, though.
That was good. Rhea's like, yeah.
I mentioned I love Rhea Ripley. She's amazing. He got speared. Jeez, he doesn't need a medic.
Medic!
That's a finisher. He took a finisher.
It looked pretty brutal.
By God, he's been broken in half.
My God, he's broken in half.
Yeah, a little disappointed on that ending, but
yeah, me too.
Thought there was some positives, but to me, it still felt like Raw.
Yeah, definitely. For me, the problem with Raw is the flow. I said it earlier, but the flow of Raw is just all over the place. It doesn't go by smoothly. It goes by. It feels like 3 hours. It shouldn't feel like 3 hours.
It was a better show. We got to give
it was better.
Yeah.
It was better, but it still felt like a Raw. Like it didn't. Like at the end of Dynamite, how many times at the end of Dynamite we're like, "Yo, that's how it like that's how you should like."
Baby steps, everybody.
Yeah.
Baby steps. Listen, we're right off of SummerSlam.
Let me ask you a question. What is your without fantasy booking, right? Just without fantasy booking. Just looking at what we seen tonight, a 4 out of 5 this Raw. Okay. Out of this Raw, what are you like losing your shit about? Like going like I can't wait for next week to see the conclusion of.
Yeah, nothing.
That's fear.
Nothing. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But this is what I want. This is what I want. Put my spin on it. Compared to everything we've been getting the last umpteenth times, this was definitely a huge step up.
Yeah, I would say I would give 2.5 or 3 out of 5. I'm cool with that.
We saw no bullshit backstage segments. Really, the backstage segment we did see was short and sweet.
Yep.
Wasn't a lot of talking. Enough talking, but not too much. We saw no bullshit 24/7 title. No comedy crap. I mean,
comedy's okay if done properly.
Yeah, but they didn't do it. They didn't do it because they know they're probably trying to go a different direction with that. So, look, if you break it down, the opening still with Becky Lynch was great. Bianca,
I do. I'm sorry, Alan. I do agree that they are more interesting, but not 4 out of 5 interesting.
No, I agree. I would if we're doing a 10 locks and 10 star, I give it a 7.5.
And that's respectable. That's a good show.
Yeah, and that's a good show.
Yeah, I don't think the show sucked by all means.
It was
I think it's a little above average.
We got Ciampa from going 0 to hero, which is a big push.
Sure.
And maybe that's a statement saying, "Look, we're going to push our guys."
Now, is like once again, is this a Ciampa thing where he actually is going to be a title holder, and he goes out there on his own merit and beats Bobby Lashley, or is he going to be a guy who's really, really good, like a Kevin Owens, who pretty much had the title handed to him, and then his entire title run is him being a chicken shit, which goes against everything we've ever seen about Ciampa. Like, I love Owens fight, but when he was a world champion, he was run Owens run. You know what I mean? And I want to see Kevin Owens be like that. You can still be a heel and be strong, you know, and Ciampa can do that. So I'll hold my judgment to see if the payoff for Ciampa is there.
Judgment, pun intended.
Judgment Day and the Mysterios and Edge, like, I don't care anymore. Like, there's really nothing you're gonna surprise me. The Bianca, the Becky thing is interesting with the injury and going out and I'm the man, but you're getting Alexa Bliss and Asuka, which are super talented stars. Don't get me wrong. I think everyone in that stable versus stable match up very, very, very well. But once again, fantasy booking, you know that possibly you have these two names here. You're like, man, they would be cooler in that spot maybe. And you're not really getting it, you know? So it's interesting.
I got what you're saying. But, everything you're saying is warranted and is merited. I get it. But compared to what we've been getting, and we're not going to get attitude right away.
No, I don't want attitude back. Attitude, realistically, a lot of the attitude era was trash.
All right, yeah, Jessica had problems with her truck, so yeah, long story, but yeah. What was that? Oh, all right. Sorry, we got baby screaming next door. Sorry. Yeah, no theories on Ezekiel Omos. Good. No Omos. Good. And don't worry about Owens.
Listen,
Owens.
The fact that you have the fact that you have Owens in that category, don't disrespect my boy like that.
Owens,
That's your brother.
Owens,
How can you do that?
Don't disrespect my brother like that.
Hey guys, listen up. Hit the notification bell because tomorrow we got a special show, a fantasy booking show. We have no idea how it's going to go. We don't know the format. We don't know what we're doing, but just tune in tomorrow.
I don't even know what it's called.
We don't know what it's called. We don't even know the time. So
it's going to be called Ricky's Terrible Takes.
It's going to be called.
It's going to be called Who booked this shit?
Who booked this shit? Fantasy booking outside the box.
I think Who Booked This crap is already a podcast, to be honest with you.
Listen, everybody, this is Richie's baby. Richie likes the fantasy book, so I figured let's give him his own show. So tomorrow, everybody tune in to the first show of Richie Fantasy Booking. We don't know the name of it. We don't have an opening yet. We don't have anything, but we're gonna figure it out. Might have to do a whole opening and everything, right? That means you're gonna do the work. That's right. So yeah. Anyway,
it's gonna be Richie like the Maximilian Maj, and we drinking water and swiveling his hips, and it's just gonna be like Spanish music and just like him, just
yes, it could work. Anyway, and of course, Mick as always gives it a 10+. He gives
10+, baby. Even with no Bray Wyatt, he's happy.
Tony's World of Fantasy Booking. Now this is Richie's deal, so we're gonna figure it out. You know. We got to figure out a good title, but we'll figure it out sometime.
Analyzing takes.
I had a show called Tantalizing Takes, and we canceled that show. Just like we canceled the Dad and Kira, the Kira and Dad.
Jeez, you can never let me have the first name.
That's why I canceled it. The Kira and Dadalizing show. We had a show every Sunday, a variety show. It was actually good for a while, but it was so much work, right? We had to figure out games to play, and it's too much. But guys, keep the notification bell on because I'm off work for another 3 weeks. I'm on vacation. So I may be going live at 2 a.m. for the international people just because. So check us out. But yeah, right now I got to find something to eat. Kira, any last words for today?
No, I would say I definitely got my hopes up from SummerSlam for tonight's Raw, but it wasn't bad.
Were you disappointed?
A little bit.
Oh,
a little bit.
How dare you?
I rate this as
6.5.
Why'd she say whatever?
I'd rate it a 6.5.
Oh, Well, nobody told you. Oh. Let's have a personal conversation.
Let's not. So, guys.
Time out. So, 20 seconds. So, last week, it was Jenny and B's our last day together driving the bus. Listen, the plan was, for me at least, to hang out, maybe go to the beach, do some things. No, Jenny B goes, nah. He goes, hey, you want to work? Jenny goes, sure. Let's go. Don't look at me. She's with another driver. Good luck to her and good luck to you. You go work tomorrow. Shouldn't you be sleeping right now, Jenny B? Don't you got to get up at 5:45? Listen to Kira. Don't tell me who to listen to. I'm telling you, you're just mad because I'm making money. Yeah, and everybody, hit those super chats right now and let's match what she's making. That way I don't have to work anymore. Anyway, see you tomorrow, Jenny B. Maybe I'm want to go to the beach tomorrow. Let's go to the beach tomorrow.
Anthony, anything else you got to say about tonight?
Yeah, nothing.
All righty. Thank you, everybody, for coming into this.
Let's try this new music. Let's try this new music where it's already in the thing. Let's try it. Let's see if we can keep it low. Okay, here we go. Ready?
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you for everybody who came into this Monday Night Raw Watch Along show. We did come on 30 minutes earlier than usual, and you guys still came in. So thank you guys for coming in a little earlier for us to break down everything that's going on in WWE. We're going to ignore what's going on over there, but thank you everybody who came in. Thank you to anybody who was new, who came in and subscribed and liked, shared, and all of that good stuff. So today, because this channel is going to get a lot more active since it's summertime, I guess. But make sure you guys tell your families, tell them you love them, pray to God every day, because you're not promised tomorrow. And as always, from your TWS champion, the co-host of the show is Upside Down, Mr. Anthony Blackwell Jr., and the best producer on planet, I don't know where.
Walking.
The producer, Kira.
Where was that guy that's missed in action in the milk cart? Yeah. Little shaky. Little shaky. Ravage Ricky Roll.
Miss Jenny B, everybody, Miss Little Baby, everybody, all the people who come in every day. I want you guys to know that we appreciate you for coming in every day for all of our streams and all of our random stuff and all of our new shows. But thank you for letting me rant, because I needed to appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys do what we all do best, and that.
Time out. Let's just play.
That's what we all do best, and that's what.
Stay tantalizing.